Okay, should we get started?
I've already got some of the priorities.
I'll admit though, I haven't really I haven't thought too much on Zed's downtime because what is it that he can do really besides sort out the Feast of Stags?
Well, there's part of that, so it's like asking, it's like saying who you go to find out where to get information,
it's actually
or like
4 or
what
5
supplies.
really huge jobs that I've separated into 10 small jobs. Sorry.
It's kind of just anything. You guys have got like 2 weeks until we've got like the main plot kicking back in, and I do have events that will happen during that week. But basically, if you guys don't give me anything that you want to do, I will get it to certain points. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, so where we last left the Travels of Leyspark, you had just paid the down payment for the Kobold Mail House for White Band.
Yep.
I think it was actually all 4 of you went, didn't you? So it's actually just after that we kicked back in.
Yep. So we've just left Lady Bumblefoot's estate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right, so actually we did discuss about how we were going to divide and conquer with regards to Tilly's wedding planning, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, that was it.
Yeah, good job.
Because, Roberta, you said you could probably handle the music.
I can pen a letter and send it off to that marvellous place. I wish I could remember the name of it. The Bleeding Rose in Denethor. I can get a letter sent off there to request if the same musicians can come here.
Okay. We already spoke to Clive about doing the food and the drink, didn't we?
Yeah, fine. Well, he said that he'd be able to, but I don't think I have confirmed it with him yet.
Alright, well, so I'm trying to work out best way to divide and conquer with jobs.
I think you said that you were going to get your dad's connections with the Rangers to gather the flowers.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I can talk with the Rangers to get some of the flowers. We can probably get the kobolds to help, and I've got a funny feeling, Narlock, you said you could do something to help with that as well, but I might...
Yes, I said that I could get some of the thieves to help with. You wanted the decorations going up in secret. We could put them up as they're coming through behind them, and then that way nobody actually knows that they're there.
And wasn't everything else kobold labour?
Yes, actually, we're just going to get the kobolds to help with the Rangers gathering flowers, and...
So if the kobolds can help with, basically, we'll bring the stuff there, and the kobolds put it up. Okay. And then that way it all gets done discreetly, so they're moving, and right behind them is following a trail of decoration they don't even know is there.
See, it has to go up, like, in secret, but it has to be up in secret the day of their wedding, so it doesn't have to be put up behind them as they're walking down the route, I don't think. I'm on 0 sleep.
Yeah, you're on 0 sleep at the moment.
Is it ebony black?
Oh, coffee! Thank you! Yeah, if basically the day of the wedding, which, Zed, did she give you a date?
Yes, it was, I think it was 2 weeks.
Alright, so if we know the exact date, then on that day, Narlock and your thieves can basically get them up without anyone even noticing, and then they just are ready to walk down the aisle, and the flowers are up without them realising they've been put up. It's wonderful.
Hey, Cal, can I get a verification there, please?
Give me an intelligence roll.
Oh.
Not your strongest point in this game, is it?
Cocked. Oh. That was cocked. Ah, that's your 20. Thank you, God.
Damn, what's the punishment for not taking notes?
That bodes really well for episode 30.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
at that point, zoom in on my eyes because they just went really wide.
Great. So, Karina Blackheart, the daughter of Cain Blackheart the 16th, no mother known, so that's the full details about that whole family. She told you that it was for the 14th
Of this month.
Yes.
Which currently is 2 weeks, isn't it?
The 14th of Flame Rule.
It's
you are
a little under 2 weeks.
Yeah, you're currently on the 2nd?
We are.
Yeah.
Oh, so I was about right.
Yeah.
You have 12... Yeah, but if you'd gone 2 weeks from now, you'd have put the decorations up on the 16th.
Thank you, Dice. Thank you, Dice.
And I was already prepping for that.
Okay, so what the other things we could probably get through today, because we've got about half a day left. We've got clearing that land for Saliva.
Mhm.
Yeah, clear the land for Saliva as part of our deal.
We were going to do that with Orc Labour.
Okay. I need to quickly go and tell White Band that we've put the down payment down for that house, but to be honest, I think he should probably start doing some work for his people. So, you know.
Parcels with a draconic smile. Kobold mail.
Oh, and we've got to do stuff for the Feast of Stags for you, haven't we, Father?
Yes, and also we've got to track down your brother.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting a little bit worried about him as well, because, like, when he sulks, he does go off for a few days, but 3 days is a long time even for him. So, he's... I don't know, maybe we should ask at the Rangers, because he does work for them, so...
Why not have a scry?
I suppose I could have a scry? I don't really like
You
using...
don't have a scrying roll anymore.
We do have it.
No,
Celadine doesn't have it.
didn't Norlock give it back to me?
Narlock's never given it back to you.
I did. I gave it back to her so it could go into her.
You did?
Oh, into the bag of holding?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm just not carrying it on my person, I'm just carrying it in the bag of
okay.
holding.
Got
Yeah, just root through the bag of holding with all this miscellaneous crap we've still got in here.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to palantir it back. Oh my god, how much gold just got poured in here? Now it's not here. What's next?
Okay.
Okay, show me Andalgrim.
Okay, you've got a good image of Andalgrim in your head. You don't have any scraps of his fabric, but you have... It's your brother, so, yeah. Give me a roll.
Well, that's a 5.
Why do we never roll good with this bloody thing?
The clouds and the mist stay blank.
I don't know where he is then.
So, I mean, nothing wrong with asking the Rangers. I'm probably just going to write the letter on him at Clive, so I can just ask him if he's seen
Actually,
him anywhere, if anyone else in the bar's seen him. Maybe he might be hanging out there, after all, it's the edgiest bar.
True. And actually, that's a good idea. If you ask Clive, because everyone goes through the Black Spire at some point. It's the Black Spire, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Necrovane Blackspire.
Okay. So...
Edgiest bar in town. Got 8
Literally.
We like edgies.
Are we going to go around together to do things, or are we dividing and conquering here?
We could go round together. We haven't done that in a while. We've always divided and conquered.
We could do, certainly. I'm happy enough for that, because honestly, I'm on 0 sleep, and if I wander around by myself, I might walk into the river.
Which one?
That's true.
I
That's
forgot there
coffee.
were more than one.
Yeah, there are 4.
Right, ball, definitely.
Just while we're here, I take out one of my little ration bundles, and I get out a letter and quickly scribble down on it and roll it up. Cobalt mail.
Just a hole opens next to you in the floor, just... What?
There is a girl on her way here from Dale. She should be not too far away. Can you get this to her? And here you go.
Okay. Name?
Rebecca.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I gave him a scrap of bacon or whatever it was.
I gave him one of my ration packs.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, Rachel. It was Rachel.
Rachel!
Ooh!
Her name is Rachel.
It's like,
So I
stop.
had to look. I thought it was Rebecca. No, it's Rachel. Yes, her name is Rachel.
Yep. Okay, Rachel, not Rebecca. Got it. Right. So, can you send me what was on that letter just so I know, or...
So next.
I swear to God, these kobolds have got like a dimension door ability.
Oh, I think they're sweet.
Another hole opens up next to Zed. Technically, what we're doing is just Chinese whispers, but you know, you guys don't know what China is, so see ya.
Where's China?
Isn't that the stuff you put flowers? China's the thing that you put flowers in and you drink tea out of if you're really posh.
Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Right.
That's sweet.
Right. I'll head over to the York district and and sort out the clearing of the of Saliva's space.
All right. Shall we, the rest of us, head to the Necrobane and we'll all meet up there and then go question and find where Andalgrim's gone?
Yeah.
Because White Band seems to be sunning himself outside there most of the day, so...
Can all you give a perception check on White Band?
All of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can all see him from where he is.
19.
9. But he's pretty.
What is this perception check?
Yeah.
All of us?
Yeah.
15.
15.
17.
Oh wait, do I get advantage because of Tibbles?
Yeah, go on.
So that's 21.
21.
Okay, so Roberto, you don't really see anything. You see a 25-foot tall humanoid dragon who just has these flying kobolds flying towards his head, and then you see kobolds running to his legs, and there's clearly communication going between them, but you don't see much more than that. The rest of you all see notes being passed from kobold to kobold, some being handed to White Band, others going to one of his 3 or 4 assistants who are other kobolds who are all on the floor. And it's this constant stream of notes and papers and letters and all sorts of things.
Wow. He's assimilating knowledge, I think.
It's hard to tell. They seem to be bringing him a lot of things.
Oh, is that White Band?
Yeah, the big blue dragon, yeah.
Oh, it looked more like a gigantic humanoid draconic thingy, and there's all the kobolds and other things going around.
Honestly, I know what you mean. He blends in with the sky, doesn't he?
I was actually going to say, is it sunny? Because I probably
It
said
is sunny, yeah.
So I think the sun's in my eyes.
Well, he's a good dragon.
I mean, he's a chromatic dragon. None of them are good, are they?
Well, if he was bad, he wouldn't be helping.
I suppose.
And he even convinced the other bad dragon not to attack us. And he's now Swamp Guardian.
Guardian of the Swamp!
That's true. Okay, so...
my swamp, you kids!
So, you're going to go and organise the Orc Labour. Do you need any contributions from us, or...?
I believe, actually, that's a good point. Did I spend all of my... I've got 9 gold and 119 silver.
Where's my money? I've got 19 gold that I'm happy for you to have.
I currently have 70 gold in my possession, so I can throw in a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they'd be expensive, but it probably wouldn't hurt to have a decent budget for them, would it?
Yeah, good quality materials, get the job done. So
I just need to get the land cleared, so... What do
Okay,
you-
so Saliva's since we've done the payment and all of that, Saliva's obviously obeying his promise now to go and teach Krilly how to speak English again, or common or whatever.
Oh, hopefully. I'm very much hoping. He doesn't seem like he's totally trustworthy.
It was in the contract.
True. Actually, Narlock, I've just realised you've already
Yes.
worked with the Orc labourers, haven't you? How much do you think would be a good budget to clear the land?
Possibly about 100, 150 gold. It depends really what they come across. If it's just straight up flattening the land and there's no big rocks or anything in the way, should be fine. But given the mountainous range here, I'd say maybe go higher, 150, 200 just in case.
Well, if that's the case, I'll go to the bank and I'll get out a small fund before I head over.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Zed heads over to the
bank.
the bank first.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Hello, I'd like to make a withdrawal.
Very good, sir. How much?
I'll take 300 gold pieces.
300 gold pieces, that will be 60 platinum pieces. Would you like it transferred into gold?
Yes, please.
Very good, sir. And just 300 gold coins in a bag.
Thank you.
Very welcome, sir.
Have a good day. White Wolf blessing upon you. Out we go.
Your dog's allowed in the bank.
Yeah, no one's gonna fucking stop it.
It's a direwolf.
He is. He's
Yeah.
a direwolf now.
You can't exactly tie it up to the fence post outside because it'll eat the other dogs.
I swear to God, I may as well just get him a small saddlebag.
He could definitely help carry.
He can carry his own bones.
Oh, that's so cute. Okay, so Zed's gone to get the orc labourers, and we're all heading to the
There you go.
Black Spire.
That's been sent now, Cal.
Right, thank you.
We'll get you a little bit more coffee when we're there as well, Celadine.
Yeah, I do need to talk to White Band really quick before we go in, but you guys go and get drinks and lots of coffee, preferably just coffee beans raw, and I'll just eat those.
Just the coffee beans.
Got it.
I will sleep well tonight, if
Or
I
not.
can sleep.
If you can sleep ever again. Okay. So we'll do Celadine going to White Band first, and then we'll do the Black Spire.
Mm.
Okay.
First.
Just update notes as well.
Okay then. Duly noted. Right. Celadine, you head towards White Band.
Mhm.
Well, that was fairly obvious. He and some of his retainers spot you coming, and as you start to approach, give me a perception check real quick.
That's a 2, and my perception's only it's 5 altogether, my love.
5. The only thing you see is White Band turn and then shrink down to about... Can I go down to about 8 foot tall?
Okay.
How did it go?
Get out the writ of ownership that he wrote up that she's signed and handed to her. Just, here, I only did the down payment though. I got muddled up on how many numbers.
How much more they want?
9,000 more?
90,000.
90,000 more.
90,000. Oh.
And by the way, I don't mind being errand girl for you, really, but like, if they think you're their god, shouldn't you be doing things like this on your own? I don't mind being your intermediary, but you really, as a leader, ought to be going and talking to the other leaders yourself.
Just kind of gives you a strange look for a minute.
I'm going to get eaten.
All right. I talk to leaders. Can kobolds come to you?
The kobolds? Yes, they can come to me, I suppose. I don't have... What?
Just lets out this snarl that sounds like a thunderclap, and 3 kobolds come over and go, rest of payment. Just hand you a bag.
Oh yes, the rest of the gemstones.
And like, to the halfling district, charge! And they charge in this sack of like sapphires at the halfling district, which is not far away, but it's fucking adorable.
They're so cute.
At which point, 4 kobolds, as you turn around, have actually lined up behind you.
Oh, hello.
Problem, miss.
What?
Boss said we could come to you. If I deal with lords, I can't help my people. I talk to lords. You help our people.
All right,
Oh.
point made.
Diggy, 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 diggy,
Oh!
All right, point made. Fair enough. You are doing Right, you are doing plenty. Yeah. Okay, I will be an intermediary for the lords then. My head hurts.
Mind talking, but kobolds need help. settling.
Alright, yeah.
Do
Sorry.
you take the letter, by the way?
What letter?
The letter the kobold was handing to you.
Yeah, sure, the problem letter.
So the problem they're having is that because there is no leader of the Blue Vein estate at the moment, so no one paying the dwarves are not currently paying their employees, which includes the kobolds that are assisting with heavy labour. You actually see at the bottom of it, Whiteband had started to address a letter through one of his assistants. The writing is very threatening. I'll be honest, it's very much pay up or I electrocute you.
Nice.
But,
For starters, that's not going to get you anywhere.
no.
Dwarves don't react well to aggression. They react with aggression to aggression. You might be better explain to them that the kobolds are hungry and are they amenable to being paid in just food for now?
Yeah, that'd be okay. That's actually what we want.
Well,
Money's complicated.
Torgerval's never been short of food. I mean, if you explain it to the dwarven managers, yeah. Sorry, I haven't had a lot of sleep.
We come to you when you've slept.
I think I might have just volunteered for something I didn't want to volunteer for. I'm going to go and sit in... What?
No,
Oh, I thought he was about to say something there.
no, he's just waiting on you.
I think I'm going to go and sit in the black... Oh, actually, one thing for me. Have any of your kobolds reported seeing a half-orc ranger?
5 or 6 kobolds turn up. Oh. No. But they look.
Thank you. His name's Andelgrim.
Ah. We know him. Angry. Not like dragons.
No, he doesn't like dragons a lot.
I go talk with the lady.
Thank you.
You sleep well.
Thank you.
And just so much easier to fly. And he just turns into a fucking dragon, literally just to cover about 200 feet.
I'm going into the Black Spire. I need alcoholic coffee.
That's fantastic, because you walk in, you hear screaming from Tiny Town. A dragon has just flown overhead.
Nice.
I'm just going to go and sit wherever Roberto and Narlock are.
Yeah, you find Roberto and Narlock nice and quick. What did you guys do when you actually arrived?
Order drinks.
Huh?
Order drinks. Clive, old fellow. Not if you or anyone's possibly seen Angelgrim about anywhere. We've been looking for him for a while. He's not been around for a few days, I think. We've not seen him.
Y'all not seen him?
No, so we're getting a bit worried.
I've seen him come in once or twice, just now. Just for a bit of food here and there, just not as usual. Or normally he just comes in with some rations or a proper meal. Just recently he's been just popping in a few snacks here and there.
Biscuit was soft and the other half was hard.
Bless you.
Listen,
You know, you want to, 50-50, that's the both was crunch and stuff stale.
They're actually alright, like if you dip them in the coffee. So they are.
It's a stale biscuit. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, those ones go stale really quickly.
Chris likes to eat stale Kimberley biscuits.
Good
Fair
for
enough.
Chris.
Yep.
Brownie prostitute, doesn't it?
Oh.
Wow!
I think that came out a little bit louder than I anticipated.
No.
You very
Chris, take 2d4 plus 2 psychic damage from that vicious mockery.
Oh.
Fuck off! They both landed on 4.
10
Do I actually?
Hmm?
Do I actually?
No.
No, of course you don't! That was to you, not to Narlock. That was a burn on Chris, not Narlock.
Well, once he gets to the bar, Narlock is going to speak to Clive about Rachel because she's coming here. Essentially, she's going to need a job.
Alright, so just had Roberto talking to Clive about Andalgrim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coming in once or twice, not really a lot of stuff. What do you want, Narlock? What can I help you for?
Well, I've got this girl I've gone sweet on coming over from Dale. I figured with all that's happened, there'd be need of a couple of new hands around the place. Do you have any positions open, any chance, or know where she might be able to get set up? She was a barmaid back in the other time.
Alright, so she got some skills. Tell you what, let me have a talk around with some of the other barkeeps. I'll see if I can put in a good word for her.
Much obliged.
Not a problem, bud.
So
Now-
what's the situation with Andalgrim? Have we did we hear anything?
Right, Clive said it has been popping in, it's like every now and then, but not really staying. He's only really been sort of like grabbing like a few bits and bobs and then going, but not really much more than that. I'm not really quite sure where he might be going or...
He's not going to see Lady on the Hill, is he?
Lady Ixon?
Yeah.
Nah, as far as I know, that boy wouldn't. He likes the forest, not the mountains.
I wonder if he's actually gone out to the forest, possibly.
I know he likes to go out there. He tends to spend a fair few days just wandering around, hunting, skinning, that sort of thing.
Wonder if
How he used to make his money before he actually joined the Rangers.
possibly might be worth asking the Rangers and seeing if they know any more details.
Not a bad idea. I mean, you'd be able to find most of them running out of either the Blackheart estate or the guardhouse. Probably more likely to be able to go to the Blackheart estate. I don't think the Rangers and the guards have been working very well together recently. And the less said about the dwarf guards, the better.
Oh.
They're not working because no one's paying them.
Oh, right. Oh.
I mean, I heard what y'all managed to arrange with the actual Blackheart, with the actual Blue Vein family coming down from the mountains. Hopefully they get here soon and fix up what's going on over there.
There's a strange thing with them coming back down, because even though they've been saying about it, but I don't recall a declaration of how soon.
They're dwarves. They say they're going to do it, they'll do it, but no promises of how long.
Guess we'll just have to hope and pray that they get here rather soon, otherwise things might get a little bit tense again around areas.
Fingers crossed. I don't really want there to be falling out sorts inside. We got enough problems going on already.
Indeed. Clive, have you got any ridiculously strong coffee beans? Just the beans.
Did you mean to send that to the group chat, Nick?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
Right.
Hey?
Oh, hello, Fenris.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's from a webcomic called The Gamer. I do recommend you read it. Very, very good.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's an arch druid.
I love the ding, 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 just all around. Just that one goes through.
I can't find my bloody necklace. The jump rings just broke on
What
it.
is it? Let me look.
I've got it here. It just slipped through because it's not fully welded shut. So, see? I don't think you'll be able to fix it either, Cal, because it's too tiny.
Oh, yeah, I could attach it to you like that.
It's all right. I'll
You
just have it in my hand. It's fine.
Okay. You can wear off the bracelet for a bit.
Mhm.
Okay. So, what were you just saying there?
I was asking, Clive,
Oh, yeah.
is there plenty possibility for like a bowl of coffee beans? Just the beans.
What does it mean?
Celadine's been very busy and she's not really been able to get a lot of sleep, doing a lot of reading and other things going on. So she needs a proper kick.
Got it. Tell you what, I'll put some pepper in her vinegar.
Concern.
As Celadine re-enters and joins Narlock and Roberto at the bar, Clive is ready for you with a drink. The cup of which he's actually using calipers to actually lift as he pours the black liquid into a stone mug and then just tops the whole thing up with this like really thick milky solution. That'll fix your ride, no problem.
Clive, what is this?
I'm trying to think of what the common word would be for it, but I think the only thing I got for it is Orc War Coffee.
Okay, that's alright then.
Chris, could Narlock give me a history check with advantage on that one?
Orc War Coffee.
Nice.
Yeah.
My papa said never to put anything in my mouth unless I know its first name. I don't really understand what he means by that.
That's
but...
a Fosco.
Alright,
That's a
so...
Fosco.
Alright, so my daddy said...
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20.
Hey!
So, Orcish War Coffee is... The actual coffee beans are boiled rather than filtered, using basically heated metal. So it's kept in the canister until the beans are red hot, and then the water is added to really get the oil out. Like the oil is already coming out of the beans before the water is applied, and then it is filtered out through another cup into a stone cup, because otherwise it's just too hot, and anything it's served into, it would like crack a glass cup, or it would potentially melt a metal cup. It's so hot. And then it is then mixed with a sort of smooth yogurt from an ox.
Nice.
Celadine. You might want to mix that through.
What, the stuff on the top?
Yeah.
Okay, is there I've got a spoon.
Okay, I go looking around and I go and pick up a big giant chunk of stone. And I'm like, this is the only thing that's going to do it.
And as you pull the spoon out, it has bent.
Oh my
It's
God.
warped. So it's not like melted away, but the actual bowl of the spoon has warped into a funnel.
I'm slowly beginning to get the impression I might be better just trying to wake up on my own.
Or go to bed.
Or I could go to bed, yes. There's lots
Drink.
of people.
The drink's there for you.
If you mix that through, it will cool down enough for you to be able to drink it, and then you will definitely be fine.
Okay.
So, Narlock, is that something that you take before, like, a battle?
You just drink that. Hold on. Did Celadine just skull that?
No, she did not just skull that. She took a sip of it.
Oh, thank God. Okay, sipping it over the course of an hour, you are relieved of any exhaustion feelings.
Yay! I'm just normal.
If you necked that, would your heart exploded?
Constitution saving throw.
God.
Oh, you know my con is rubbish.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way, Roberto. That was meant to keep you going for days on end.
I can taste cinnamon.
On blend.
Days on end, you say, Narlock?
Yep.
A bit. It's quite nice. Oh, I feel more awake now, actually.
You'll want one?
Maybe if I end up coming back here with perhaps company, maybe. Days on end, you say, Narlock?
Hey, if you've got the stamina for it, that's on you.
Well,
I'm happy to make it if you're willing to pay for it.
how much do you normally charge for some of that?
10 gold. 1 cup.
Not
Oh. Right, yeah.
bad.
No, that one's on the house.
Oh, thank you.
Narlock, I have a fiendish, devilish plan for the wedding.
Moving swiftly on from that plan, Zed. Zed, you're in Orktown.
Sorry.
You're in Orktown.
Oh, yeah. Bum.
So, do you know where to go to get labourers?
Did you say that they were hanging around just last time?
They were hanging around a certain place.
They were. I cannot tell you because you were not there.
Narlock did tell you last session. I'll let you roll intelligence to remember.
It was like some kind of pub, wasn't it?
Not so much a pub.
That's knowledge. That's 8.
No. You remember him telling you something about drunk and drinking, but you don't remember anything besides that.
I look around for a for some kind of tavern or.
There are no taverns in Orktown. Everything is either a house or there's two places of business, one being the butcher's and the other being Keth, Kovac and Phil's. General goods store.
I head to the general goods store. Morning.
As you go in, you find Keth behind the counter, the half-orc. He still looks really injured from his time under the effects of Malar, but he's looking better. He's like, "Hello, what can I help you for, sir?"
I'm looking around Orktown. I hear that there are some young orc labourers looking for work. I've got some tasks that they might be able to do.
Oh yeah, you're looking for skilled labor or just some odds and ends that need doing?
I think potentially skilled labour because I believe they'll be of help of construction if they have help in construction as well.
All right. Yeah, you head down to the Blood Drunk estate. They've usually got some of the young half-orcs just hanging around there.
Blood Drum.
Blood Drunk, it's the noble family, the first tribe that moved to Torgaval.
Right. Thank you. Just trying to think. Do I need anything while I'm in a general store?
We got plenty.
Decoration maybe for the festival?
Is there any do I remember any? Is there any decorations that were needed that we could have gotten beforehand?
Is this for the Feast of Stags?
No, for the wedding.
For the wedding. Majority of the decorations that you need are things like fresh picked flowers, a path made of flower petals, going from the southern forest entrance to the Chapel of Fenrisulfur. Internalized decorations, no one's going to say no to, like, a bit of finery inside the temple, things like bows, silk drapes, things like that, so it's up to you. You do what you think would be best from the information that you have been given.
Right. I will... Do you have fabrics for sale?
Got some basic fabrics, nothing as fancy as you could get at Leyspark's Lumieres, but we've got a few bolts of cotton and flax.
How much for a bolt of cotton?
Bolt of cotton, I'll say back 75 gold.
I need 250 for
labour.
Oh. Can I come back for that? I've got some quick... I'll attend to my business quickly with the orcs and I'll return later.
Not a problem, sir. We're usually open.
Not metagaming, just saying, everyone, when you do spend money for the wedding, make sure you write down, because I think Karina said she'd foot the bill.
Yeah, they have a budget that you can send to the Blackheart estate.
Yeah. So we've got currently 350.
All bills to the Blackheart.
Well, the money that we're using is going towards the oh no, it's not. This is something different. Never mind. Right. So I leave the I thank him and I leave the store and I head to the estate.
As you're leaving, you run into the other half-orc that works here. Well, the only other half-orc that works here now, Phil, who looks better condition. You remember that he wasn't affected by the venom of Malar, but he looks absolutely exhausted. He's going, "Buy anything, sir?"
What did you say?
"Buy anything, sir, or is there anything I can help you with?"
I will be back later to complete the purchase.
Understood. We're usually open. Just he heads on inside.
Everyone needs rest at the moment.
Well, thinking back on it, this place used to be run by 4 people: Keth, Kovac, Phil, and Jessica. And unfortunately, Jessica and Kovac both died in the attack on by Malar. So it's gone from it's lost half of its staff.
I'm surprised they haven't set out to rehire.
Mm-hmm.
It just happened, really, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Literally last 2 days, and to be honest, they only buried them this morning.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Hmm.
Okay, so head on out to the estate.
You head down to the Blood Drunk Estate. You've walked past it before you've really taken much notice of the Blood Drunk Estate. It's a very large building, especially by orc standards. It looks more like a longhouse than a noble home. Think like Jorvaska in Skyrim.
Yeah.
And looking inside the grounds, the last time you looked inside was at the funeral of Bulgruff and Yogg, the butcher and the previous head priest of Grumsh.
Mm-hmm.
Now looking inside the now closed off courtyard of the estate, you can see dozens of young orcs and half-orcs and some humans who appear to be wearing the tribe's colours, this mixture of greens and reds, worn in sashes around their arms or their waists, and they appear to be practicing unarmed combat, and it looks brutal from what you can see inside. Like, you have been in a tribe, so you've seen combat, but your tribe primarily obviously functioned with actual weapons, not fist fighting. These guys are punching, kicking, biting, and throwing each other with more damage being thrown around than you've ever seen another orc use a weapon.
They fight like the wolves.
And just outside the cage, the cage, let's call it that, the corner, you can see about a dozen or more young half-orcs, all sat around. They appear to be passing drinks to each other, sharing smokes, just sat around not doing much.
So I approach the orcs that aren't busy. It's just like, well, the training seems to be quite brutal.
Oh, that's the blood drunks, sir. They're a bit on the loopy side when it comes down to combat. They keep thinking that they're suddenly going to get turned out of the city, even though they're one of the founding families. So they just keep practicing and practicing and practicing, and they go at it hard. Much too hard work for any of us.
I see. Well, I'm looking for some hired labour with skill. I hear a friend of mine hired a few of Yorks to help build his new front door.
Relatively good-looking guy. Dark hair, wanted a big door on the front, gave us so much money we decided to really up the ante.
Wouldn't say good looking, but yeah, that sounds like him.
Can't complain about that.
Yeah, that's how he pulled. What? Just somewhere on the other side of Talk Valley, you just get that.
Norlock senses a disturbance in the force. It's like when Norlock does anything and you get one.
Yes.
You're at the barns and goes, boom.
Oh, fuck's sake, good luck.
Apparently the uncles are fighting again now.
Uncles?
In reference to you two.
Alright, yeah. Oh yeah, we're the gay uncles.
Apparently, if we're mummy and daddy and he's our child, you two are the uncles.
We're the uncles. Yay, uncle! Don't worry, we're not the kind that touches you.
Only you two can say that.
That's good, it's not even 7 o'clock, we're already onto those jokes.
Oh, yeah. We know what we are.
That's what we're like all the time.
Exactly. Okay, so, yeah. That sounds like something we'd be up for.
Yeah.
What kind of work you got?
We're looking to level the ground around the old bunkhouse.
The old guest house.
Yeah. The guest house, bunkhouse, it's the same thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, pretty much, yeah. It was a cesspit for better words.
It's under new management now, and it looks like a new establishment is going to need to be built. We're under contract by the Genasi Saliva,
Oh, the kind of bluey green guy.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, yeah.
So first thing we need done is the ground leveled and prepared for new construction.
Not a problem. Could have that done in a day or two. How much? How many people do you want, and how much do you're paying?
If you could get it done as quick as possible, what's your price?
I mean, we'd honestly be happy with a couple of silvers for a day's work.
Yeah, I forgot that they're like this.
These are regular labourers. A silver is the standard wage of a day for a commoner.
Okay.
Let's say you pay them 5 silver each for the job to get it done, and you pay for 10 gold's worth of labourers, and it's 10 silver to a gold, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10 silver to a gold.
Okay, so then you would get
So 10,
you would get 20 men working at it for one day would be enough possibly to get the job done, wouldn't it? Maybe
Oh,
10.
easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily. Especially if you're talking half-orc labour.
Okay, how does it? I get 10 gold's worth of labour from you, and I'll throw in an extra 2 gold for drinking expenses.
We'll have it done by first thing tomorrow morning.
I count out the coins and provide a coin purse.
He kind of takes it over. Thanks very much. We'll get to work right away. Right, get your tools, boys. And you see every last one of them is in on this, because you have basically just, although you two are saying you're paying for 20 labourers, what you've actually just paid for is 40 labourers. So the 30 of them are in for this, because this is good money for a day's work. Like, really good money for a day's work.
Yeah, this is just your thing, isn't it, Cal? You give us tons of money and then not any places to spend it on.
Basically.
To be fair, it does make you feel like you've had
The
that.
mage needs paper.
Yeah, but it's not cheap to be a mage.
You make us feel upper class.
I mean, to be fair, the job that they're doing is nothing compared to the amount of times that we put our necks on the line.
And on top of that, you've also got to think, not only do you guys have like merchants here and there, you also, I want to give you guys the money to be able to potentially buy something from Patches.
Yeah.
And Patches' prices are extortionate, but at least he has things that are worth it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, God, some of the stuff that we got from his market last time, like the bag of traps,
Yeah.
that's turned out really, really handy.
Didn't he give you the deck of cards as well?
He did give me the deck. No, the deck of cards was the deck of cards.
Deck of cards was off the mayor of Denethor.
That was it. Yeah, he didn't know what they were. I've only ever used 2 cards from that deck.
So far.
And I got the silver arrows, which I still don't have a bow for. I actually have something I can do with them. I have an idea.
Okay. So, anything else you want to do in Orktown, Zed?
I will return and get that linen.
Okay.
Or that cotton.
Okay.
Because I was honestly I was 250 gold for labour!
Okay, to be fair, I gave them about that much, and that they did an amazing job at the front of my house.
What you did
Remember, you can bill it to Karina Blackheart. She's paying, not us.
All on her tab.
Just a reference to what Narlock actually paid for. Narlock did pay 250 gold pieces, but only 20 gold of that was actually for labour. The other 230, that was your maximum expense for the construction.
Yeah, for materials, tools, anything else they needed.
And they still wound up giving you 80 gold in change.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, they probably did take a little off the top. But
Pittance.
to you lot, yeah.
We are wealthy heroes.
So I got gold. I hate having so many sheets.
Okay.
I
Yes.
started
Yes.
putting mine on a post-it note.
Anyway, so you head back and the bolts. How many bolts would you like, sir? 71.
What could I make out of a single bolt?
A single bolt of cotton is 50 square feet.
So that'd be enough to make I can make banners. I can make.
Oh yeah, 50. Think about how much you're covering for 50 square feet.
Yeah, you could easily do a load of nice banners, decorate the pews, and put a runner in for the bride to walk down.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Well, actually, I was thinking about going to Raymond's for that. For that one, this is for just this is the general church wear.
Ah, okay.
So I'd say for general churchwear, you're probably gonna run some scraps. I'd probably say 2 bolts of cotton. You could basically do everything to the internals of the church.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll take 2 bolts. That's 150 gold. Yep.
Yep.
100.
Thank you very much. I can have it delivered if you'd like.
Oh god, I hate maths. No, I can do this.
I must retain my independence.
48 gold remaining.
Okay.
Those 198 you have.
Pardon?
You have 198 gold.
You make that 140. 48.
298 gold.
Yes, because I took out 300, I paid 12.
Ah, yeah. Okay. So you got 148 gold left at the moment.
147, I started off with 9.
Ah. Would you like the bolts delivered, sir?
Yes, could you have them delivered to the Temple of Fenrir Sulfur?
Not a problem. It'll come as part of the cost. You've bought more than enough. Thank you very much, sir.
That's it. White Wolf guide you. I give a salute and I leave.
Before you go, are you friends with the Leyspark girl and the wee one?
I just kind of. Yes, I am.
Any bit of a weird question. You know that lizard guy, Krilly?
Really? Yes.
Do you know when he's going to be out of jail?
He'll be out. Oh, he's free to go when he likes, but at the moment he's kind of isolating himself just until he's able to speak common again. He's got someone trying to reteach him the language.
Good. If you see him, I mean, we don't really get a chance to leave very much, but if you see him before we do, could you ask him to come and pop in?
Really? Is everything okay with him?
Yeah, he's one of the best. He's one of the best repair jobbies in town. And to be honest, with Kovac and Jessica dropping off the way they did, we could really use the help. And I think he's a bit too big for a shack that Granny Lexington put on the back of his house.
I'm sure he'd jump at the opportunity. I think he'd like a sense of normality. I'll pop in at the guardhouse and ask him.
Thank you. Alright. As you leave, you see a team of about 8 kobolds running in.
That's so cute.
And if you stick around, if you decide to stick around and watch what happens, they actually come out with the 2 bolts of fabric you just bought and head in the direction of the temple.
So they're just going 4 and 4 for each bolt over their shoulders.
Yeah.
They really do have their fingers in all the pies.
There are thousands of them in the forest.
What have we done? What did we do, Celadine?
We have created Celadine has created a very efficient postal system.
No, Celadine would like not to be blamed for the kobold pest problem we're about to have.
This is a pest problem. They're benefiting the town.
What happens when the food runs out?
Oh, it won't run out.
But they want scrap.
To be honest, this is probably the conversation I'm having with Narlock and
Actually, yeah.
Roboto. I think I might have just accidentally volunteered to help White Band run the kobolds.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Nice one.
Yeah, I don't want that job.
Why not?
Well, because we've got so many other things to be doing.
Well, I mean, things are still in stages of development right now, but when you think about it, the efficiency of delivering letters with kobolds, very speedy. They know how to get about places very quickly.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Just look how many of them that there are wandering around. He's obviously doing a good job keeping on top of them. So if he needs someone to speak to others on his behalf, I mean, that's not a big deal, is it really?
I suppose.
That's a point. Sorry, out of RP,
Yep.
the speed between a kobold and a horse delivering mail.
Oh, a horse is faster.
Okay.
Horse is way faster.
Horse is way faster. A horse's running speed is about 60 feet per round.
The thing is, there's
Whereas-
lots of kobolds and they can pass a message to each other.
Hmm.
So short distances, they're quicker.
Exactly. The other thing you've also got to think is the kobolds are pretty much everywhere at this point, whereas there are not that many horses. And most of the horses are owned by either wealthy families or families who own businesses.
Yeah.
There isn't really a mail courier system in Torgaval, and especially not between cities. It's why Lexington needed you guys to go out and do this.
So, if you think about it, we've just established an inter-city, inter-village connection where people can actually now start having conversation. It's even if we need to send calls for help or resupplies, we need to send a message discreetly.
That's true.
But also, even look at the payment. Just scraps of food. It's not like people are charging gold or silver. It's as long as you're willing to give them just a piece of food.
This is a good point. You know, I'm going to be... If we're sat here waiting for Zed to come back, I'm going to quickly write up a letter to the managers of the mines, because that's the thing they asked me to deal with.
It was the managers of... It wasn't the managers of the mines, it was the managers of the fabrication shop. The blacksmiths.
Right, I'm going to write up a letter to the blacksmiths explaining that if they want to continue using the Kobold Postal Service, paying their staff would probably be the best idea. Not threatening, it's not threatening, it's just making a useful point.
Isn't the Blue Vein situation sorted? We're just waiting on the new heirs.
That's the one. But while there is no heir, there's no one to pay anyone.
I thought that deferred back to Lexington.
No, that's not the way Torgaval works.
If Torgaval's working on the sort of like there are a number of families in charge of all these clans, and then they're the ones in charge of all their finances. The only thing then that Lexington really has to take hold of and be in charge of is just making sure that everybody keeps the peace and keeps it in their own right.
So
Exactly.
this thing is basically a feudal system.
Sort of, but a feudal system that works. It's a honor system.
I'll be back in just 2 seconds here.
No worries. Zed, you arrive at the guardhouse.
Okay, I head down to Krilly's basement.
As you go down through the dungeon, going down to one of the lower levels, you start to hear sounds. And as you get further and further down, you eventually find Saliva and Krilly sat facing each other. There's like they're both sat on the floor. They're not using chairs, and they've got like a table between them. And on the table, you can see selections of food. Clearly, one's more for Saliva's taste, small pastries and small, delicate little foodstuffs. One's more for Krilly's taste. It's meat on the bone, fresh cook, a whole roast chicken, massive just hunks of meat, basically. But then directly between them, there's this board that Saliva appears to be almost like they're playing a game of chess. And they're both talking, in what you now know to be primordial as the language. As Saliva speaks, it sounds very floating, very lyrical, whereas when Krilly speaks, it's very heavy and washing. And as you approach, both turn to look and says, "Oh, I knew you'd come for me eventually."
Yes, you did. Did you receive the signed contract?
Oh yes, the money is in my account already, and I'll be looking at hiring some proper builders very soon.
Yes, we've already arranged for some orc labourers. They'll have the ground prepared by the end of the day.
Oh, I may have to speak with their leader. I mean, if they're already working the land, it'd be fantastic if they just start building on it. Makes it much easier to just keep things going.
Yes, I did say that the offer was open end for if the construction was, but I deferred that to you.
Fantastic. I'm sure skilled labourers and strong orcish hands will be absolutely wonderful for the work. Krilly, at this point, just is kind of looking at him.
I kind of roll my eyes. Anyway, I'm also here for Krilly's sake. The owners of the general goods store in the Orc district. It was forgotten the name again.
Keth, Kovac, and Phil.
Movac and Phil. They were asking after you.
Oh.
They wanted to, in the wake of two of their number passing away in the incident. They wanted to offer you a position there, as they know that you've grown possibly beyond the shack that Granny gave you when you first arrived. They were wondering if you would like to take a position with them to help ease the workload.
Be nice. Kind of getting a few of the words. He's starting to get some of his language back.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of nods at this point.
Sound like you said, aye, that'd be nice.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's excellent. I quickly put. Do you have a spare piece of parchment?
Well, if you're asking, you could always paint on me.
No, it's for Kobold Mail.
Just he actually pops up inside one of the dungeons. He's like, "Well, that's not right. One sec." Burrows his way out from under the dungeon, just in time for one of the guards to go, "Can you repair that?" Not a problem. What can I do you for?
Is it? I've got some. Can you deliver a message to? Oh, I've really got a terrible memory.
Keth, Kovac, and Phil.
Yeah, Kovac and Phil.
So Keth and Phil
Yeah,
are still
Keth and-
cooking there. Kovac is dead.
Yeah. So can you deliver a message to Kef and Phil in the Orc district?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell them that Krilly has accepted their offer?
Great.
I reach in and pull out some of the stag jerky I've got and toss it to him.
Woo! Kind of throws it back into his like gaping semi-crocodilian maw, and then just bolts back down the hole he already dug, filling it in as he goes. Comes back out in the dungeon. I was like, right, fill it in, and just fills it in as he goes. They're managing to do this without making any potholes. Sorry, plot holes.
I swear to God, by the time that this campaign's ended, we'll have the global Kobold mail system.
Yeah.
New quest.
Ghost game.
Hang on, global GC. So we've got GCN, global.
The GKPS.
There we go. UKM, that is their official.
And they all wear white bands.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wearing white bands and driving white vans.
Kobolds are so cute.
Oh, they're definitely.
Kobold Pat. Oh God.
I was going to say, because some. I know it sounds cheesy by saying airmail, but the thing is, if some of them fly, they can just like.
Yeah, the kobold Urds, also known as kobold sorcerers. And also the ones who just strap bits of leather and stick themselves and are managing it. There are a few of those.
Kobold mail.
Who is this for?
The managers of the fabrication departments in the dwarf district.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Whee!
I told you I was writing out a letter imploring them to do as I asked.
Yeah, Isaiah. Okay, applause for in roleplay.
The 4A3 page.
Excellent.
Sorry, A5.
A3.
Sorry, A5.
A3 is.
Yeah, I always forget that paper, the larger number, the smaller the paper.
Yeah.
Nip to the loo really quick.
No worries. Gonna take
Indeed.
Yeah.
I've totally got.
Good to go.
Right.
Just before we begin, because I know I contributed some money towards Crilly's teaching with Saliva. Just trying to remember how much I.
Oh, don't worry, I keep track of that.
Oh, brilliant!
Because that's in the bank. So I keep track of the bank money.
Excellent.
Because there's also the fact there's insurance. There's not sorry, insurance. There's interest that goes on to that.
And transferal fees and all that lot.
Exactly. So I just keep track of everyone's bank money.
Okay.
You guys just need to keep track of what money you actually have on you.
Okay.
Or like if you've got, like when Narlock was keeping things in a safe in his house.
I've got track of that. I do have the money in my account, but because you're saying about interest, there might be more in that than I thought.
Yeah.
Could be something you check on.
What you get when you have an accountant for a GM.
Yeah, former.
Yeah, former accountant.
Former accountant, but still trained accountant.
Yeah, until I decided to drop out.
I was not.
Basis.
I was not trained accountant. I was the accountant left the store. There was nobody else, and it was, can you do it? Yeah, I'll have a go at it. Oh, I'm actually doing it. Okay, I guess I'm doing this now.
That actually explains a hell of a lot then.
Shit, yeah. Well, one person actually went to uni to do accountancy, and one person that did accountancy in a store. So.
No wonder you two are the ones keeping track of all the numbers.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Doing stuff.
Set the scene for us, mister.
I just need to make one more note, and then we're ready to go.
Oh yeah, you the letter Cobalt so.
Yeah, past the kobold that, and yeah.
Yeah.
Right, there. I tried to keep it only semi-threatening.
That probably works a bit better.
The point where Zed walks in is the phrase semi-threatening from Celadine.
Because I think...
Oh, Zed. I thought Narlock was sneaky.
You'd think he'd make more noise with the armour, wouldn't you?
Bit sorted out the labourers. They'll have it done by the end of the day. 12 gold. What a bargain.
Oh, I think I overestimated.
Yeah, you're telling me I've been carrying around about 300 gold all day.
Yeah, at least it means you can buy yourself a really nice slap-up dinner.
A what?
Slap-up dinner.
Oh.
Did you run into any of my friends?
Your friends?
Do you have all your money? Then you did not.
So, you've got all the labourer. There's done.
I went to the guardhouse and spoke to Crilly and Celine.
Is Crilly talking again now?
He's getting there. Apparently, the general store out in Yorktown wanted him to apply in.
Oh.
Oh, Keth, Kovac, and Phil.
Just Kovac and Phil now.
Oh,
I
yes.
thought Kovac was dead.
Is it?
Yeah,
No.
Kovac's dead. Keth and Phil are still alive.
It's just Keth and Phil now, but they want Crilly to take up one of the empty posts because he's probably too big for Granny's shack now.
No. Well, yeah, they're not wrong.
They want him there. Saliva is happy with the progress, and he might continue using the orcs to help build his establishment.
Okay.
Hey.
Slightly a little bit off topic at everybody. Oh, Celadine, what was the name of that tiefling girl?
Sogoria.
Sagoria. Do you reckon?
So pretty.
Would it be worth asking Sagoria if she's looking for a place to work? Maybe see if Phil and Keth might be looking for any more workers, possibly.
That's not a bad idea. That's actually really not a bad
If they
idea.
want Crilly, I wonder if they might have another space available for her.
Because, what was it? Jessie?
Jessica.
Oh, that was in character.
Oh, right, yeah.
Was it Jessie or Jemima? There was a J name girl who used to work there as their receptionist.
Yeah, she passed.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gloria needs a job, and
I know it sounds like it's a bit like, see, and it's not to say any disrespect to Jessie, but just off the off chance if they are looking for more people, there's an opportunity for her right there. So
I don't think they'd turn them down. I mean, bless him, poor Kef was looking rather exhausted.
I'll go and ask Clive because I think she was staying here,
Hmm.
and ask if she's about. Then we can just tell her, hey, we found a possible lead for her at least.
Yeah, she's staying here. We paid for a room for at least a week, didn't we?
We did, yes.
You did, yes.
It might be worth our time as well, planning out whatever point we're going to go and speak with the rest of the elves on our plan with the young elf master.
I thought he was handling that.
I did sort of organise that Lady Afandes is willing to be the Wood Elf representative for him.
Okay.
Yes, we received that letter while we were speaking to him.
Oh, it did get to you. They're really efficient.
there we go. Proven.
We did, yes.
But didn't he say that he was going to contact the rest of the elven leaders?
Did he?
I wouldn't know. I wasn't there.
No.
He said
You contact the rest of the elven leaders.
We will have to?
we will. Yeah, so
Okay.
we've got that to do.
What?
Yeah.
No, he said he will.
Oh, he will. Oh, okay, that's all right then. All right. Well, then that's that one settled. So that gives us one last job to be doing right here.
What of your brother?
Andalgrim.
Oh, speaking of which, Celadine, the information I got from Clive is that he has been seen coming in here from time to time, but he's not really been staying very much. He's probably brought a few things and then just went off. So we asked Clive of any possible leads. Might have gone into the forests, but we mentioned we might get a hold of the rangers, but we're probably going to have a little bit more luck if we ask around the Blackheart estate rather than around the guardhouse area.
Okay, so ask the rangers. They'll probably know where he is.
He could just be grieving. I mean, he did lose some friends in the Half-Orc district.
Of course.
Do you have any of his? Perhaps Tibbles could track him.
That's a point.
That's actually, yeah. I don't have anything of his on me, but I mean, he's got a room back at my parents' I'm not allowed in it though, under pain of pain.
I wonder if we can pick up his scent even outside the room, and then...
That's actually could Tibbles? I mean,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
But would Andalgrim know that Tibbles isn't a threat?
You've seen him with me.
If we all go together while we look for Andalgrim, then, because he knows us...
Wherever Tibbles goes, I go.
I'll have one more try with the scrying orb as well, just in case. Maybe I haven't got it tuned right. Maybe I'm holding it upside down. Which way's the top on it?
Yes.
Alright, give me a roll.
8, for God's sake! I hate this ball.
It stays as is, and as you're actually looking at it, a face comes in line. A face you do recognise now, and is actually the face of Bane, the god Bane. And he's just like...
I'm putting it on the table and just, shoving it as far
You
away
can
from
all
me as I can.
see this figure of Bane just...
Get it away,
Can't-
take it away, take it away, take it away.
What's he doing?
Can't find him.
What's he doing in there?
Sorry. And just disappears back to mist.
What? Did you...
Zed, give me a religion check.
8.
I strongly suggest we get rid of that thing.
Okay, Celadine, give me an arcana check.
Might have that. That's a skill I may have. God, I can't read my own handwriting. I don't have Arcana.
Give me an intelligence check
I've
then.
got book smarts.
Give me an intelligence check.
Bastard. 13.
13. Okay. So, you've never really been taught in the schools of divination. Particularly not massively on scrying. That said, you do remember reading that scrying for non-mages or people who do not learn scrying from a god. Typically, scrying is something taught by a deity, though some deities frown on it. Particularly those deities of the lunar pantheons.
Yeah, in fact, I already know this now.
Yeah, this is why Fenris Silver took offence against it. Scrying is an inaptly... it basically subverts the path of the lunar light, according to most lunar pantheons. So any member of the lunar pantheon would not look on it favourably. If you were to cast it without having a religion of your own, or no particular singular religion, the act of using it is basically asking an ambient deity in your life to basically carry your vision. And
So-
with you, that is Bane.
Celadine's just sat there gripping the armrests of her chair, saying, "Just please take it away. Someone please take it away."
I put it into my bag of holding.
Right, so, scrying's out of the option then. I say we all just go together with Tibbles and just see if we can pick up his scent. Hit the forest, maybe ask the rangers en route, see if they might have spotted the last whereabouts. And just see what happens from there.
Okay, I'm just going to go and tell Clive, pass message Sargoria, unless Sargoria's sitting around here and we've not noticed.
No, not really.
Okay, just go to Clive again. Clive,
Aye.
here is 1 gold. Could I please have a shot of something that's very expensive and very strong? I'm not feeling very well.
Alright, you look like you've seen a ghost.
Something like that, thank you. Neck
Yeah,
that.
overproof.
Mm.
It's one of his overproof shines.
I'm just necking that.
Give me a constitution saving throw real quick.
I don't care if I fail. Oh, what? Now you roll well. 16, 17, 18, 19.
Yeah, you're alright.
Is Sargoria the pretty demon, tiefling lady?
Oh,
Is she in? You know?
yeah, she's upstairs.
I just don't want to bother her in her room. Could you pass on a message to her for me?
Alright.
Could you tell her that Celadine says she's got a lead on a job for her,
Alright.
and she needs to go to the Orc district and go to Keth, Kovac and Phil's. They're potentially looking for workers.
Alright, I'll let her know.
Reception sort of job.
No problem. I know she ran a bookshop, so maybe right up her alley.
I mean, there's possibly work at Leyspark as well, but I'd need to ask my parents, so... Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Go back
No
to the
worries.
table.
Okay, so you're going to start tracking down Andalgrim.
Yeah. I see Tibbles is up for it.
Yeah, Tibbles is fine. Tibbles has been basically just enjoying going for massive walkies. He's just having a great day.
There he is, wait, he's walking out with me. He goes wherever I go, doesn't he? So
Exactly. And you have got, to be honest, he's so loyal, and because you haven't really had, you've trained him a little, but not much, but he is that loyal. He almost knew what to do in terms of how to behave right.
Okay,
You got fucking lucky with your animal handling rolls, is what I'm saying.
so let's go find my horrible little brother.
Okay, heading back through the town, you see the kobolds going in every direction. You see people milling about in the way that they are. Everything is starting to feel like the Torgaval that you left a little over a month ago. Making it back through, you eventually get into the Halfling district and to Leyspark's Lexicanum. Could everyone give me a perception check?
Ah, 1.
13.
22.
14.
Or non-natural, or a natural 20 if I get Tibbles' advantage.
You get Tibble's advantage, nat 20.
I'm probably watching the kobolds and the milling around and just like...
They're really quick.
All around the Leyspark's Lexicanum, just scattered in every direction, is just stacks of paper. Now, normally not that big an issue. Maybe a bit of spring cleaning and all that. But that said, there is loads of smashed glass bottles everywhere. Just dripping ink. And seeing on the floor, you'd expect like something slipping and something moving. But there are parts of the house that have ink just running down it. Almost like someone smashed ink bottles against the walls.
What? Celadine, should we be worried?
Maybe I'm just going to go up the garden.
Sure. Is it like someone's egged the house with ink?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm just running in, just...
Yeah, inside you find Lana and Fosco's like getting like solution into a bucket for Lana. And she's like, "Hey sis, gonna go clean the house."
Who's...
No idea. We all woke up and not long after you left, heard some smashing and that's what it was. No idea what happened. You see Eldod at this point floating out. "All you bastards, hurry up! There's paper outside that needs saving." He's just floating out and picking up stacks of paper and bringing it in.
Okay, I guess we're Roberto, shall we?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, and let's
Yeah.
go. Let's help.
Celadine, thing we talked about.
Oh, thank you.
So he hands you a book, as well as a stack of paper about that big.
How much is it worth in materials?
That is 100 gold pieces in paper.
Thank you.
It's like, you kidding? I didn't buy it. He is basically just scrounging the paper that may have just been hate crimed at his house.
I take a look out at the next at your neighbours, who is where the new Kobold post office is. Is anyone looking out?
That's not the neighbours.
They are nearby, Cal.
But on the other side of the river.
Yeah, the Kobold house is over in the Halfling district.
Hold on. Hold the map I can show you.
Oh wait, we're in the Gnomish district.
No, you're in the Halfling district.
Well, that's where the Kobold's house is, isn't it?
It is, but it's a huge district.
Oh, okay.
So, if everyone can actually pull up the map that I sent.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. I need to pull it up.
Yeah, you know you were looking after my phone earlier in your pocket.
Yeah.
You've managed to butt dial someone
Okay.
and turned on Bluetooth
Okay.
with your arse.
Fair enough. Okay. View photos and videos. There it is. So, Leyspark's Lexicanum, if you see that big black circle on the upper left-hand side of the map,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Leyspark's Lexicanum is one of the two smaller squares just to the right of it.
Okay.
You go over the river and you'll see there is a row of squares and one of the squares has an envelope in it.
Ah, I see it. That be the post office.
That's the post office.
Oh, you see it.
It's about, I'd say about 100 feet away.
Yes.
Okay. Over the bridge.
Alright, yes, they're across the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so talking about walks, they are probably as far as that Chinese all-you-can-eat place is from your house.
Yeah, that's a good distance, yeah.
Hmm.
In regard to the houses next door, though, there are a few smashed ink bottles and a few just stacks of paper. All the stacks of paper, by the way, appear to be wrapped. So, like, wrapped with, like, brown string. And not all of the ink bottles are smashed. Just a good number of them.
Is this the kobolds delivering writing supplies?
I don't... Daddy, did we have anything ordered?
Well, yeah, but not for today.
And not this much, right?
No.
It's...
Even if it was dragons, they wouldn't have.
Oh! Tilly, this wouldn't be a hate crime of hers because we did the opposite of what you wanted, would it?
It could be. And we have pissed off a few people, haven't we?
But
Well,
anything
for
to do
everyone
with
you make happy, there's somebody you make angry.
anything to do with books? Paper?
I mean,
Maybe it's possibly worth reporting this one to the guards.
yeah, might be.
It's unusual because first there was a half-dead cow that ended up out there, which, okay. And then suddenly a tree appeared on top of the house. And now all of a sudden, rather than organic, it's now ink and paper.
Cal,
Yep.
I'm just thinking, is there a way for me to make my way to the roof of the house?
The roof. Yeah, you can climb up the outside.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Okay.
Pray for guidance.
Give me a climb check. It's not going to be a high DC, but just give me one.
Climb wall. There it is. I have +5. Okay. 14.
Yeah, you make it up to the roof. Fairly easy climb. By the time you get on top of the roof, Lana is like mopping the walls, getting this ink off.
Can I see any ink on top of the house?
Do you see anything from the top of the house? Looking around, it is a halfling house by standards, so it's not as tall as like human houses, so you can't see for as far. That said, you can see a good distance.
No, what I mean is the roof of the house. Is the roof as dirty as the front wall?
A few areas. Obviously, they couldn't clean the dirt from the uprooted tree.
Yeah. Like, is there any ink or paper up here?
No paper. Few bottles of ink. Again, look smashed.
Okay, so could I assume from this that it came from up top rather than being thrown at the house? Or does it have that sort of look to it that maybe it was thrown from the streets below?
Give me an investigation check.
It'd be all about the ink spatter. If it's fanning, then it's
I'm Middle Earth.
This is just a straight up roll. I don't have investigation.
Okay.
16.
16. It's difficult to tell. Some of the bottles look like they've just been dropped from above, but other ones look so they're like smashing just a splotch. Other ones have a bit of a fan formation. It's like they came from multiple different directions.
I climb back down. I can't see any pattern to this. So if there's no pattern to it, it didn't come from one source, and I can only assume this is the work of multiple people, not just one.
I'm kind of praying for guidance on the fact that if it was cold purples, it's out of character for them, so unnatural?
Potentially.
Here's the thing, unnatural behaviours from certain...
Creatures.
Oh.
Oh no, not again.
It's not the goblins, could it?
Can I pray for guidance?
Good enough.
It doesn't even have to be them. I mean, we
Yeah,
know that...
it could be from any source.
I'm just thinking, it doesn't even have to be those specific goblins. We know that Tall, Dark and Scary's dad can control goblins. What if he's sending them specifically to... But then why just my house? Your house hasn't had stuff thrown at it, has it?
Well,
we haven't seen it since this morning. That's actually a good point.
the only problem we had was that big hole.
Actually, your house has a big hole ripped in it, so...
Which was Malar, and that was the same with my temple.
We haven't checked it this morning, though. I left it bright and early, so... About the same time as you did.
Maybe it's best that we check our respective homes and come to the head back to the Black Spire, and then we'll head to the guardhouse.
Okay. I'll grab something of Andal's for you to give to Tibbles.
That's the reason we came here.
Oh, all the papers I've got, I hand over to Andal.
Okay.
Sorry, hand over to
Eldod.
Eldor. That's it.
Yeah.
Eldor, would it be alright if I was just to take one parchment of paper just so I could write an important letter, please?
I didn't pay for it, sure. 1 silver.
Wait. 1 silver.
There you go.
Papa!
What? I gotta make a business?
Fair exchange. And, yeah.
He didn't pay for it, it's just scattered. Roboto, it's on the floor outside. Give him his silver.
Oh.
Look, just keep the silver anyway.
No! You've got one friend with you who understands the law. It's 9/10 of ownership.
I just sort of like muttered to Celadine, not mean to sound like I'm being really sloppy and everything, but I did get a lot of money off that axe still, and there's still lots of other money, so silver's no big loss.
Alright, fair enough.
Oh, good. Make it a gold then.
Daddy, Papa's being
No!
a rip-off artist again.
No one lets me have any fun. He floats away.
I just look down to Celadine and just go, I really like your papa.
Another funny roll from this and he passed.
Yeah, I fucking did as well. I got a fucking 19 on the dice.
Nice one. Like, no, you get your silver.
Oh, God.
Hey, like,
Sorry, we
Where?
needed it because I couldn't see my notebook.
Yeah,
I'm
we were getting to
admit.
that point.
Bright light.
I cast flare.
I'm glad you like him because I do think he might be a bit of a scam artist.
I will always to this day point out that Eldod in first edition is a 6th level thief and a 10th level illusionist.
So
no, it takes a sneak thief to know a sneak thief.
Well, it takes a thief to know it, but I am not just a thief, I am a sneak thief.
Do I get anything back from that prayer, or is it just your god is not available at the moment?
Let's try again.
Specifically, were you asking for guidance?
This is like guidance on whether or not this could have been the kobolds, or if it was some kind of creature. Since Malar left, I wasn't aware of anything in Torgaval that was that kind of a threat.
Give me a religion check.
No, he is not available. Critical 1.
Okay.
Don't bother me with this sort of crap.
Get out!
Someone's egging her house. Who cares?
It's not your It's not. If it's anything but the temple, I'm not interested.
Okay, you
As Dudley said, leave a message after the howl.
You get the impression from your asking for guidance that something is definitely going on, but it feels like your god's attention is drawn elsewhere. Remembering what you learned about Fenris Sulfur, you do know that he is a lesser deity, so doesn't necessarily have the omniscience of other higher deities.
So essentially, Fenrir Sulfur went, is a house meant to have ink on it? No. Well, that's not right then.
Pretty much.
Well, how would he know? He's a feral half-man. So.
But I've got more important to deal with. I'll get back to you later.
I'm just serving someone at the moment.
I'm way too fucking polite for Fenris Sulfur. I'm sorry, Fenris, when I played him, he had a charisma stat of 3.
So, but like, fucking wait, yeah? Right.
All I got was angry growls.
And the sound of him pissing behind a bush.
Pretty much.
To say that this is his damn bush.
Fucking baseline charisma statted ranger.
Moving swiftly on.
Yeah.
Moving right along.
I'm going to help Lana clean off the wall a bit and then go and see if I can find something of Andalgrim's that will smell of him. And I'm not going in his pants.
Not the dirty sock under his bed.
I'm allowed to go in his room for reasons of being worried about him, I'm sure.
Give me a...
It's so strangely still and shaped that it's almost surprising it is a sock anymore.
Yeah, and it's oddly crusty.
10. So, you managed to find one of his handkerchiefs that he uses for like tying his hair back when shooting.
Oh, that'd be ideal then.
Having a very quick look around the room as well, you see... You know that Andalgrim mostly uses this room for tanning skin.
Yeah.
And things like that. Basically enacting his hobbies as a hunter to an extent. Something you do notice, he's clearly been back. That said, his arrow, his store of arrows that he keeps next to his bed, that's not been reduced.
So he's not been out hunting?
But his bow is definitely gone, as is his sword. But in terms of his arrows, You don't. Obviously, you wouldn't keep an accurate count of what your brother's archery habits are, but the barrel is basically full.
Now, very severely worried, returning to the party with the handkerchief. I've just been to his Zed, would this be any good? He ties his hair back with it.
I'd say this is the priority. We'll find before dealing with this little minor case of vandalism.
I've just been up to his room. His bow and his sword are gone, but the arrows he uses, the barrel's full. He's not taken any.
So I help Tibbles. Can you find him? So I hold the handkerchief out for him to sniff.
It's your dog. Roll for it. It's your pet, so I shouldn't be rolling for him.
Is it a percept? What's the roll?
Give me the number.
A number. 8.
Just sniffs at that. Sniffs at the floor. He's got a scent.
No.
Your initial training of him was as a support animal.
Yeah.
Not necessarily as an attack dog. It comes down to perception and hunting and tracking. He's good.
Oh, okay, if this is good, that's alright then.
Hmm?
I was about to say I've just remembered something. I think Measly's got advantage on scent checks.
I believe so, but is not a tracker.
No, doesn't matter anyway, because yay, the dog's got it, and we don't have to deal with the sarcastic weasel.
You're sarcastic, weasel. Who is being sarcastic on your shoulder. Okay. You follow Tibbles. Tibbles goes this way and that, but he seems to be keeping on a fairly steady course. Give me an animal handling check. Or survival check, Zed.
That's much more like it.
Yep. Animal handling. That's 21.
So the way he's moving, so he moves like side to side a little bit every so often, then keeps on like almost like a straight line. The impression you're getting from this is that whatever route Andalgrim has been taking, he's basically been going to and from the same places constantly. Some small deviations in that route from time to time, but for the most part, same route.
So the houses is there anything unique about the houses that he's been visiting?
He's not been visiting it. When I say deviating, it's like moving either side of the road.
Oh.
And like occasionally going one way, almost like he went closer into town, or like over into the Gnomish district. He's staying in the Halfling district, though.
Mm-hmm.
And was a creature of habit.
As you get further down, you reach the farthest end of the Halfling district. At the Bimble and Bumble Tavern and Inn. From there, he just starts circling round and round and round for a good 5 minutes. Almost like he's still got the scent, but then lost the scent, but then gets the scent back again. Until finally, he goes left. Again, following the road. Same pattern as before. Straight line, occasional moving either side to recatch the scent, and then keeps going.
Wow, so he spent a lot of time at the tavern. Following him on.
It's weird, that's not his usual drinking. He usually goes to the Black Spire.
Yeah, because even Clive said that he's not really been staying, he's only really popped in.
You two, give me a intelligence check on the Bimble and Bumble Tavern.
Is this where Tilly has been staying?
No.
15.
22.
22?
15.
15. So, just to answer your question then, Nick, Tilly has been staying at the Blackheart estate. The Bimble and Bumble Tavern is the one owned by the Halfling Lord. So, both of you remember that the average price of an ale here, they only serve half pints because it is a Halfling bar, not a regular tavern. So they only serve things in half pints. The average cost is more than a ranger of the Blackhearts could afford.
Andal couldn't afford this place.
Isn't this that place that I got that really nice pie from?
Yep.
So I remember getting something from there as well.
Oh yeah, we're at that's the Snooty Cafe.
Yeah, we had to kind of stay outside, and I had to stay there in my hunchy hunch.
Yep.
But yeah, Andal can't afford this place. I mean, he's just a ranger.
Heading further in, he takes a left turn, staying in the Halfling District. So at the point where the Halfling District enters the Market District, the grounds is completely different. So the Market District is very grey gravel for the floor, for the ground there, whereas the Halfling District remains as sod and turf and grass for the most part. He carries on further up, and by the time you're almost doubled back on yourself at the river, that's where Tibble stops, directly outside 2 houses.
Do we recognise them?
They're just halfling houses. You give me a local check.
I do have local no. Yay! I've not used that for ages. That's 16.
You don't know exactly who lives in either of these houses. These are... The halflings that live in these houses tend to work outside of the halfling district, so they're not really internal much.
No reason why he'd be here.
Good boy. I give him a treat.
Who are these people, Celadine?
I don't think they're any. They're just people who live in the town and just work. I don't know everyone who lives here.
Well, I'll wait to find out. I knock on the door.
Oh god.
As you get to within about 20 feet of one of the houses, arrow lands just in front of you, blocking your path.
Oh.
What the?
Celadine, give me... Actually, Celadine and Roberto, both of you two give me intelligence checks.
18.
10.
You remember, as someone who is interested in weapons, Andalgrim uses
Sort it out.
a type of feather for his cock feathers.
Oh.
It's a red feather from a cockerel, and that's on the arrow.
Now look, Celadine, Zed, I recognise that arrow.
Whose is it?
It looks like one of Andalgrim's. Uses the cock feather.
What the hell?
I probably wouldn't go any further. That's a warning shot.
Just using best big sister voice. Andalgrim, wherever you are, come out now.
You may make an intimidation check.
I haven't got
Everyone
intimidation.
else is allowed to make a perception or investigation check.
That'll probably be perception for me.
Do I get Tibbles'?
Yeah, Tibbles gives you advantage. You crit failed on trying to be a stern big sister. Please play that out.
21.
I mean it. I mean, I'm very angry at you. Andal, please come out. I'm really worried about you.
17.
17.
22.
I got an 8.
Zed. You and Tibbles know exactly where Andalgrim is hiding. He is hiding in a tree about 20 feet from where you are stood right now. He still thinks you haven't seen him.
Okay.
Any ideas?
Just one. Whole person.
What's the resistance check on that?
So basically, you fired the arrow straight into the air and it came down.
No, it was a straight line shot.
So,
He's
wouldn't
very good
give
at...
away his position then?
Huh?
Wouldn't that give away his position from the angle that it hit?
Have you ever known a ranger, a very good ranger, to give away their position after a good shot?
No, but I mean, where the arrow came from, where the arrow struck, it would have. You could have line of trajectory.
Theoretically. Have you ever had a ranger in your party, out of curiosity?
I played a ranger.
Then you'll know it's nigh impossible to know where a ranger is shooting from if they're doing it right. And yay, rangers!
Yay, ranger!
I mean, there's nothing to say that when the arrow lands, it doesn't bounce around in the dirt coming free.
Do you want to know the best bit?
Working with wind trajectory, height, drop off.
He can do trick shots.
Exactly. I mean, this is what rangers specialise in.
I guess it's also.
Do you want to know the best bit was? That ranger I played, he had an animal companion, a wolf called Tibbles.
Nice.
Fantastic.
I'm just thinking the pullback on the bow as well. If it's the right sort of power, you can just get a straight line
It
shot.
was in a Shadow Games campaign.
There we go.
I'm trying to find it. Where is it? It's close.
If it doesn't say, it'll just be the spell save DC.
No, I'm trying to find it. I do have Hold Person because I've used it before.
You've used it before, it's okay, don't worry about it. He's failed.
Oh, he's failed.
It is. And then clonk. And yeah, you find a 6 foot tall, half orc, 18-year-old, and arrows strewn out of his quiver, just on the floor.
Alright.
So it holds it for 4 rounds plus 1 round per level. I can hold it to 3 creatures.
I have 50 foot of rope.
Wait, why are we gagging?
I just found him. Sorry.
I would very much not like the next one in my ankle.
I've just stood over there, arms folded and trying to look stern, even though I've already failed at that quite badly.
Yeah, crit fail. You are looking sternly adorable.
Alright, let's truss up the turkey.
So, you've been gone for 3 days.
He's still held.
Oh, he can't talk yet.
So yeah, once he's secured, it's like.
Why?
You've been gone for 3 days.
I keep coming home.
No one's seen you. Daddy and Papa haven't seen you. Lana hasn't seen you. I haven't.
When has that bothered anyone? I come and go.
Then why did you shoot at us?
I didn't know it was you. Well, why are you here?
We were looking for you. I've got one hell of a tracker.
Clearly.
Okay, if I let you go, are you going to shoot us again?
No, not now that I know it's you four.
Alright, I untie him. I untie him.
Why are you shooting at anyone within the walls? This is how you get arrested.
I've not hit anyone.
Right, back to the first part of that question. Why are you shooting at anyone?
That's my business. Roll insight.
Do I have insight? Oh, I do, and it's quite good.
I assist with that. I also have insight.
18?
18.
Oh, it's alright. Let me see. No, 8.
He is hiding something and is very embarrassed.
If you don't tell me why you're shooting at someone, I'm going to tell Papa and Daddy that you were shooting at people from a tree in the city walls.
How about we knock on the doors?
No.
Yeah, we could go knock on the doors.
No, okay.
You know what? We could just go. Why don't we just go knock on the doors?
Sally, stop. Okay, fine. I'll tell you. That house there, the one on the end, that belongs to Minty.
Minty, the waitress, yeah?
Yeah. Her dad was making her work things that she didn't want to be doing, and now her dad isn't around. I didn't do anything. Just making that clear right now. Complete accident. I don't know what happened. I think he just ran a medication for Mrs. Fizzy Swiggle. But now he's not around. She's still recovering from whatever that monster did. Because she was one of the ones bitten.
Yeah.
People keep coming to bother her while she's trying to recover.
Oh.
And I'm staying here so that people don't bother her, so she can get better.
You like her?
None of your business.
Agreed.
Massive black blush on this green skin. He's only 17, 18.
I just sort of give him that look, and I'm just like,
you mean?
I just like, okay, I believe you. I give him.
So what was that, Zed?
it's kind of like it's the old orcish thing.
There's a little bit of a.
Little bit of a.
He's turning just black currant colour.
Shall we just do that together? Just go. You think there's a little bit of the old
It's like
You want to make praise to Luthic.
I see, but it would. Why, if there was issue, why not just go to the town guard about it?
Well, do you want to be the one guarding her?
Just complete clam up. I mean, this is bad enough that, like, 3 people he barely knows. It's worse with his older sister.
Okay. I think I'm just going to
Cut the rope.
tap Celadine. No, I've already let him out of it. I'm just going to go. I think we've got the picture. Maybe we should just let this one be.
Yeah.
Just one thing, Andor, does she know you're guarding her?
Just no response. Just fucking awkward silence.
Okay. I shall say something and say no more. Might be better that she does know if that isn't the case.
In fact, if she's ill, usually when someone you like is ill, you take them something nice to help them get better. And actually, I reach into my bag, give him the plushy traveller that I want. Why don't you give her this to cuddle? You know, since she's not feeling well.
The play. Yeah.
That work.
I'm a girl, and I'd like it if someone gave me a cuddly toy and said they hoped I feel better.
Okay.
You probably should have come and asked me for some advice. I've read dozens of romance novels.
Yeah, because that's not the most humiliating thing on the planet, asking your older sister or one of your gay dads for advice on how to ask out a girl.
Don't ask me because I do it the wrong way.
The most embarrassing thing on earth would be if I gave you a great big hug and said, "Is this why you haven't introduced her to us yet?"
Don't do it.
I'm not going to.
Good.
Because you're a big boy, Andor. Pat him on the head by reaching quite high.
Just anger is a natural expression for half-orcs, and teenagers are naturally angry. This is an angry, embarrassed half-orc.
Think
If
of
it was me and now, I could just.
We just sort of turn around and just go.
Yeah, you do. Having the best day.
We're loving this, but at the same time trying to save his dignity as much as possible.
Right.
I was just going to say, I turned to Angram and said, well, if you think of it this way, even a gesture like that and you'll be remembered for years. And then she may even start wondering where you are.
Actually, listen to Roberto. Lots of girls like Roberto.
Well, some hate me.
And
But if you think of it, especially if it's a really nice warm gesture, and especially if it touches them, then you'll be remembered. They might want to find out how you're getting on. They might want to try and see you more regularly. It could lead to hanging out together. Might be embarrassing now, but give it a try. You never know.
What you can do is say no.
Zed?
yeah, I think the moral of this story is 1, speak to her. 2, make sure that your family knows that you exist and that you don't avoid them. Because that way they're less likely to do what we've done tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. And step 3, don't shoot at people in the city.
Fine.
I mean, you could just stand outside the door and tell them to bugger off. You're huge, so that would probably work.
Fair. All
That
right.
actually would work, yeah.
But at least, the main thing is that you're all right and you're not in any danger. That was the main concern of all involved.
Please come home tonight. I think
Alright.
Daddy and Papa are starting to get a bit worried about you.
All right.
Also, I don't suppose you know who peppered the Lexicanum in ink.
No idea. I saw it before it happened, and I saw it after it happened, but I was doing my rounds of the halfling area before it happened, and then by the time I got here, it had happened.
The best guess I've come up with is either something or some things dropped it from the sky, sort of coming towards the house, because some of it was on the roof.
Could have been some birds, because of the winged kobolds.
It's not like them, though. The kobolds have been doing so good.
No, I mean, like, maybe... Did Dad have a delivery arriving today?
Not today, but...
Oh. Might have been sped up, then.
And even then, they don't just drop packages. They.
Not unless asshole told them to do it.
That's the thing that keeps worrying me, yeah.
There's possibilities. Then, I'm just trying to think in some ways of form. Is there any particular race or any deities that believe in causing mischief, mayhaps, some form of chaos?
You
There's
met one?
Fae. There's Fae.
No, you met one. The Traveller.
The Traveller.
Maybe it was the plushie that was doing it.
Should I really give this to her, then?
Do, but if her house gets peppered with stuff, then apologise up and down. It was my fault, not yours.
Got it, blame you.
Yes, like you have done your whole life.
Well, you're the one who talked about Brickhead.
Brickhead was not a good game.
It was your idea!
Yes, and I don't really remember why I thought it was a good idea.
Well, you don't remember that whole week.
How many heads did you take?
So it was a really good game, wasn't it?
Yeah, I hid in a cupboard and hit her in the head with a brick.
I knew it was going to happen, but I don't really remember anything after that. And for a week, I couldn't count.
I'd like to point out I was 4.
Okay, now that this little mystery has been sorted, I think we should head to the guardhouse. Evening, Amblegrim.
Evening, Father Zed. Just pack these things away.
Worst thing she can do is tell you to go away. Best thing she can do is say, hey, come in.
That gives you a weird look.
I think we've embarrassed him enough for tonight.
Yeah.
No, he's my little brother. I've not embarrassed him nearly enough yet. But I'm leaving it now.
Okay.
Makes me glad I never had siblings.
Well, at least you got a better relationship than I did.
Did I?
No, I was talking. I was looking at Celadine.
Oh, I was so excited when they adopted him. He was tiny and green, and only for a very, very short time was he tiny. He was as tall as me by the end of the week.
He's essentially your big little brother.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Father said? Am I not enough for you?
Okay, so the party make their way to the guardhouse, file out a report on what happened, and I think we're now going to enter downtime.
Hey.
Yep. Unless if there was anything else major going on.
So,
I don't think there was.
Just check my quest log, but I really...
Oh, all those quests will be done during downtime.
Yeah, Tilly's wedding, Feast of Stags, and then I've got personal quests. There's questioning Tuscar's girlfriend, but we can do that anytime.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys can do that if you want to.
That's more to wrap things up in a bow. That's...
Not to mention you get the chance to see Crilly while we're here.
Yeah!
Yeah, you guys head downstairs and you all see Crilly, again, eating food, playing this almost like game of chess with Saliva. Like, oh, lots of guests.
You see him lounging there going, oh.
Yeah, pretty much. Thick smell of opium in the air.
I'm just gonna ask, how is he dressed? Is he dressed like more appropriate, or is he? Yeah.
Think Will Smith in Aladdin.
Nice.
So big puffy pants, typical genie attire.
I just look at him like, okay. I'm just thinking at least he's dressed a little bit more tasteful, but I keep it to myself.
Okay, you don't say it, because otherwise he will start stripping.
Thank God I gave it to
Crilly
him.
is naked.
Krilly's always naked, he's a lizard.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Krilly!
Ah,
That was high, wasn't it?
not.
Yeah. he's getting there.
I think he'll be finished with his lessons by tomorrow evening. Maybe the morning after.
Is he going to speak common like you do with the accent, or will he talk like he used to?
He'll probably develop a new accent. It's difficult when you've got new teeth.
Maybe we should consider elocution for poor old white band.
Actually, that's a thought, isn't it? He doesn't speak particularly well, does he? And
He's very well draconic.
He's learning though, isn't he?
It's nice seeing that Krilly's doing well, though.
Mm.
And Father Zed told you about the job.
Yes. I look forward to meeting my big hulking workman.
I was actually talking to. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so I kind of step back and just like, nope. Okay. He's everything on his big handsome man orcs.
He's got a thing for men.
Just
Hey, the door goes both ways.
Not clocked at all.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should correct that. It is not that the door goes both ways for Narlock. It is what door?
It's off the
Nice.
It depends on the door.
There is no door. There are only interestingly shaped windows.
Nice.
I like that. Okay. So, Krilly, appears to be doing quite well.
And we've made a report to the guards that someone's hate criming my house, and
Yeah.
possibly all of our houses, we're not sure.
Doing the rounds... go on.
Oh no, I was just... No, I'll say a little bit later because this isn't really the right sort of place now.
You sure?
Yeah. Just an idea if we need to get info on the crime. What's going on?
Fair enough. Could be done during downtime, and you've got plenty of choices. So going around your guy's shack and the temple doesn't look like anything's out of place.
Well, it looks like we weren't bombed by ink and parchment or anything, really.
I don't see anything. Can I do a quick investigation check just to be doubly sure?
Sure.
21.
Nothing's out of place.
Yeah, nothing's out of place. It looks absolutely fine.
No. You think at one point there's like a scratch on the newly lacquered panelling, and then you go over there, it's like a hair.
I go, oh, just a hair.
I've got something really cool to show you. I had this installed not that long ago. So you know how we've got the smaller door for us to go through, and there's the bigger door it's a part of?
Mm-hmm.
Open the bigger door, Roberto.
Okay, I open the bigger door.
It says out loud as you open it, "Behold, Lexington!"
You did pay for that, didn't you? Yeah. Okay.
Genius!
Alright.
Yeah, because I know you went and spoke to the artificer last session. He installs it quick.
I guess I'm going to, since it's evening, I'm assuming,
Yeah.
I'm going to go home and start going over in my head who I've pissed off this badly.
Okay. So, when Zed gets back, we'll start downtime, yeah?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Leave before we begin downtime.
No worries.
I'm enjoying this so far.
I'm glad. I really am.
I'm assuming it's going to be the 3rd through to the 14th.
Oh. I take a chance just to look at myself real quick.
Downtime.
Alright.
But basically, it'll be like with the beach episode.
Okay, it's just for my diary,
Yeah,
so
no
I'll
worries.
just do 2 entries to a page if nothing much happens, so...
Exactly. I'll give basically keynotes of things that happen each day.
Okay, thank you.
Gonna be some days where more things happen than others, but there's gonna be chunk days where there's not a lot going on.
That's honestly fine, it's purely for... so I don't end up writing the wrong dates, because
Yeah.
dates are important in this campaign.
Yeah. As of honestly, anytime you just want to spend time working, just let me know.
Okay? Yeah. Plans. Evil plans.
What was the timescales you need, by the way, for each? So that first one requires...
I need a lot of gold and a lot of time, but I can do this.
Yeah. So it'll be 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks for that one. Well, No, 56. You could do that now. Yeah.
If I assume maybe you could get it a little bit if asking Eldod to help me.
He can reduce the cost, but not the time.
Okay.
The time has to be completely on you.
Okay. And he's already reduced the cost a bit, so that's fine.
Yeah.
It's not like we're short of the money, so...
Exactly.
Basically, I'll just chip away at it, because...
That's the whole point. Just chip away, and when you hit the 0 time, there's a DC spell check.
And what sort of DC is it? Because...
So it's DC is 10 plus spell level.
Okay, spell level would be a 1, I think, because if it's
blur,
then it's only a level 1. Is it a level 2? It might be level 2.
Probably a level 2.
Yeah, it's a level 2.
Okay, so the DC on that will be 12.
DC 12, okay.
You just have to be 12 using your intelligence modifier.
I think I can do that. And then once I've got that one, then I can work on
Next one.
the next step.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I'll be chipping away at that as one of my downtime things then.
Awesome.
Yeah. And then I've got a couple of things in my personal quests, which will be amazing, because then I can erase those and have nice, clean, empty space. Oh, actually, I can erase one there. Where's Andal? We found him.
He's got a crush on Minty.
There's a crush on Minty.
You've been asking about it since your first session.
Oh God, I had as well. I've been saying he's got a little girlfriend somewhere. I didn't realise how little. She's a halfling.
Yeah. I also mentioned right at the start of the campaign that her dad was making her work 3 jobs to both of you two.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh.
Because her dad needed medication.
But he's passed away now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy for Andal Grim. I hope it works. I really hope that I've not just inflicted the curse of the traveller on her house.
Oh, it's so fucking funny. I might write that down.
Curse of the Traveller. As long as you have this thing in your possession, then horrible but not... inconvenient but not deadly things will happen to you.
Trickery.
An onion will fall on your head at random.
A dwarf will land on your back.
I'm getting seriously paranoid now.
You alright?
Yes, I've still got. I burnt my hand earlier this week. Worst burn I've ever given myself, and it's still really sore at times. I had the big pot, the big 2-handle one, filled with pasta for a pasta bake. That was on the middle ring, and then on one of the side rings I was making the sauce. And I kind of didn't think that handle would get really hot from being over the flame of the other ring. So I kind of wrapped my hand around it, stuck to it, and pulled the whole thing down.
Ouch. Lots of aloe vera.
Yeah.
No, it's alright.
But now he's just trying not to, do that thing where you put your nails into the tip of your fingers sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those. Only hurts when you touch it now. Things.
Oh, touch.
So, have we got everything in mind?
Just give me 2
Have I missed anything?
ready for downtime.
I have formulated.
Were we officially on downtime?
We're officially on downtime now.
I might need my other notebook.
Out your way. There you go.
3 fucking notebooks. That one's supposed to be archived now, but I keep needing to refer back to it for other stuff.
Let's go downtown.
I thought we had we called limes. Apparently not.
No, I had to throw them out. They were moody.
Okay, that's not. Oh, that has got measly stats, which actually I do need to cross.
It's citrus. It doesn't have the. It's a bit more sharper than lime.
What do you guys think? Instead of putting lime in a Corona, putting lemon in it?
A lime and
Should
that's
work.
nice.
We put the lime in the coconut.
Quickly chop up some lime. Lemon even.
You don't want too much though.
No.
You'll blast the flavour.
Oh, it's only meant to be a tiny smidgen of citrus. You only take the smallest bit in.
Yeah. I will say it's been a very off month of drinking no alcohol cider and no alcohol wine.
Mm,
Oh, right.
What?
I think in this house,
Patty's Day when I had a glass of wine.
alcohol drinking.
Mm.
Like, we're still drinking, but like nowhere near as much as we have. I mean, we used to go through like
I think it was when we all got that really badly wasted when Glyn came round and
when we drank like 5 bottles of rum in a night.
Yeah.
and we all realised, hang on, that is
Yeah.
way too much.
I felt horrible the day.
Not as young as we used to be.
5 bottles of rum is still raiding.
Let's say hopefully, well, now that things are getting back to normal, hopefully soon we might be able to come up to you guys.
I know, and we've nearly finished the garden, so
You got what, sorry?
we've nearly finished the garden.
Awesome!
Yeah. To be honest, in terms of how the garden is, we could actually go out there and play games out there. Quite comfortably.
It's just not quite as pretty as I would like it yet.
Yeah, want to sort out that concrete block, but we'll work out what we're going to do with that. Want to put down AstroTurf eventually.
So not we've been causing any issues.
No,
Nope.
it died over winter.
Yep.
Oh, thank
Good.
goodness.
Yeah, that thing that delayed the purchase of this house for half a year, it died during the winter.
And it cost £300 to get sorted.
£300 for some
That
bugger.
is very, you should be very lucky that is very cheap considering how much it usually costs.
I know.
It was £300 for him to come look at it and say you can deal with that with a bit of weed killer and it'll probably die in winter.
Yeah.
Which it did. Get out of my head.
That pissed me so much.
At least you got to rip out the last of it and burn it because there was just a dead twig.
Hmm.
Right.
Down for downtime?
I think so.
So, because there are certain things that will be triggering on certain days during what I'm referring, it's sort of a demi-downtime. Basically, I will ask you all to give me some ideas of what you want to do with each day from now until the 15th of Flame Rule.
Okay.
Okay?
The 14th's the wedding day.
Yes. So I said the 15th.
Okay.
Because on certain days, certain events are going to happen. 2 of which you already know about, 1 you don't yet. Okay?
Terrifying.
And then on the 15th, that's when we re-enter normal time. So,
Right.
Roberto, on the 3rd of Flame Rule, give me some idea of what you want to do.
The first thing which really sprung to me, because I was thinking a lot about the situation that's going on, I want to see if there's any way I can make contact with Patches. I know it's downtime, but I've been ruminating about this in my head for a long time, and I just want to see if it's possible to get in touch with him and see if this will work.
Well, the way you can get in contact with Patches is Zed has the coin.
So I want to use that time to see if Zed would allow me to use the coin, get in contact with Patches.
You don't. It belongs to the party. I'm just holding on to it.
Is that?
Zed, I've just been, just to say, because on this day I'll go and visit Zed, and say, the thing is, Zed, is I just want to know if Patches might have a lead, possibly, on what's causing this to Leysparks. Just, it seems unusual, it seems like it's something unnatural, it could be just mischievous, but I'm interested to see if he's got any leeway on it, if he knows anything.
What shall I call them?
If you wouldn't mind, I do have an idea just to see if he could help us. If you'd be so kind.
Okay, so in the Temple of Fenris Sulphur, you drop the coin, and arises a door, and out of the door steps the ever-familiar form of the hyena Patches. Like, hello, it's my favourite of customers.
It's good to see you, Patches, and I hope you've been keeping well. Now, the reason why I've asked for you to come here is I've got a couple of questions I need to ask you.
I want to use some of that time, have you?
Well, it depends on if you are able to provide some information on something we've been trying to figure out for some time.
If I can't, then you don't lose the time.
Okay, fair deal. Okay, so the situation is our friend Celadine and her family at the Leyspark Sexicanum have been having these very unusual events take place where we're drawn to the conclusion it could be an incident of possible hate crime or something else is going on. So, first thing that happened was a half-dead cow turned up in their garden. Just
Yeah, I
don't
can
know,
see that.
So we imagined, it could have been a dragon, could have been anything. Second thing that happened is an apple tree was found on the top of the house.
Not the
Which
worst
they
thing to
then
find.
planted. We originally thought it could have been a nice gesture to say, right, well, here's a tree, and if you plant it, it might bear fruit, so there's more food. It's the same guy with the cow. Recent situation that occurred is someone decided to ink, and I will just say this again, they tried to ink the house and paper was scattered everywhere. So what I'd like to know, Patches, is would you have any idea on who or what is causing this? Is this any particular characteristics of any sort of creatures? If there's something, if it's actually targeted? Because we've checked our places. Narlock and I've seen our house, nothing's been touched. Zed's had no problems with his temple. So we're drawn to the conclusion it might be targeted at Celadine and her family.
I can give you information for 4 days.
4 days.
You guys had 14 days left.
I have something for you, Patches. I pull out my panpipes. This here was handed down to me from my family, and it could have been before.
I'm going to stop you right there. I've already taken quite a lot from you. I liked it where this is going, but answering questions, that's time. That, I can buy it off you for money, but I'm not going to answer a question for it.
He still owes us 14 days, so...
I still owe you 14 days worth of questions.
Well, 4 days is an awful lot.
But it's a lot of information, and it's breaking a few rules to let you know some things. You want it?
I would go for it.
Right, so I'm not. I've already given enough of my own personal time.
Yeah, you've given up quite a bit.
I can offer 4 days of my personal time because I don't have really much planned.
So rather than use the time you've got built up, you're going to use some of your own time?
I'll do that for now. We can probably keep the other time just in case for something else.
4 days? Alright then. Well,
I might do a favour for him to get those 2 weeks back at some point. Is it 2 weeks?
yeah, it's 14 days.
Yeah.
Well, I can't get a real trace on who or what's doing it, and if that's the case, it could only be one of 3 things doing it. You see, I'm a Fae. You already know that, don't you?
Yes.
Fairly obvious. I don't have the pointy ears, but I'm still Fae. If I can't see what's doing it, it can only be a dragon, a giant, or another Fae.
I see.
Bit of rule breaking to let you know that, but I like you.
So 3 possible leads.
But,
So
let's go down this line of thinking that you started on, and this is where the rest of the days come in. That first one, did they eat it for dinner?
well, I know Celadine and the family did, yes.
Oh, we did carve it up.
Mm-hmm. What about the tree? You said it has apples on it. Good for planting. It's a lovely bit of shrubbery, that. Most people would love to get an apple tree. Only a sapling, a fully grown one. That last one. Isn't that little friend of yours a wizard?
But throwing it at the walls.
Doesn't she like books? Ink?
It could be gestures or some form of...
It's gifts.
I knew it. It's the only one flying across. It's white band. It's white band.
Possible. They're seen
I
as
mean,
gifts.
don't get me wrong. It could be someone's trying to send her a message as well. Something like, don't stop messing with me or you're going to get killed like this cow, or I'm going to drop a tree on your head so you get squished. I mean, hey, wizards are weak. Let's face it.
Unusual though how it's gone from meat, and then you've got fruit, and now suddenly it's ink and paper.
It occurred to him that ink vials are fragile.
Possible.
It's a thought. But then again, I can't see what the reason is or who or what is doing it. So, those are just some assumptions I might make. Anything else I can help you gentlemen with?
Yeah, just a second.
Oh, thank you for narrowing it down though, Patches, because we were racking our brains a little bit there.
I mean, I know you're in trouble with some Fae already. I mean, the Spring King really isn't happy with you lot.
Spring King? As the dancing god.
That's the one. He's actually the head of the Spring Court, would you believe? Bastard's been locked away for 1,000 years, though.
This is whispered to him.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
can't look. Don't look. Bad, Jenny. Didn't look good, Jenny.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll be in touch.
So, I believe that's everything that's everything I have to say, Roberto.
I believe that is everything from me as well.
Alright then, gentlemen. Goodbye. And he walks back into the door, and the door falls back into the coin.
Okay, well, at least we've got something out of that, Zed. Still very weird. Because the only other thing I could think is probably some giants from somewhere good at just lobbing things from very far distance.
I'm more inclined to follow his train of thought that everything that there is things that Celadine may potentially like. Food, something, apples, and parchment and ink, although if it had to have been white bound because the kobolds deliver with care, as I kind of point over at the wall where 2 bolts of cloth are stood up. And
make sure the delivery got there on time.
It's so cute.
yeah. And but unfortunately, I don't think it occurred to Whiteband that ink vials dropped from a height in his own delivery service would survive the impact.
It probably sounds possibly, seeing how everyone else feels at some point, we could just ask him outright if he knows anything about it.
Okay, so that's you two. Yeah?
Yeah.
Narlock, what are you doing with the third of Flame Rule?
I'm going to use this day to scout around town, see if I can speak to anyone in the alleys on any kind of contracts going. And I'm also going to send off another letter to Rachel with a map in it of Torgaval, just to give her a head start on the town.
Yeah, kind of put an X mark where you live.
Yeah.
Don't forget to do that bit of that one. I don't know if you've already done your bit of that, but
Yeah, so
Tilly's wedding.
Okay.
Tilly's wedding prep.
Zed, after dealing with Patches, because that was like first thing in the morning for you.
Yeah.
What are you doing with the third?
With the third, I'm going to spend the day sorting out the cotton. I'm basically going to use it to create with my very poor tailorship some banners, some mats, some bits to go around the pews. Just trying to make it look presentable for the day-to-day operations.
You're having a crafting day.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a intelligence roll at disadvantage because you never learned tailoring.
No. even in the tribes.
No.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Intelligence, that's 8. Oh, wait, hold on a second. We go 2 or a 3 to intelligence.
Alright, I was like, look at that roll.
Oh, I only got 1, so that's 5. Sorry, 7.
Well, I'm going toilet real quick, but basically you spend the whole day, and by the end of the day, you need to buy another bolt of fabric.
Just,
Do a reasonable enough job of what you're doing, but you don't, because of all the scraps and second attempts and everything else, you will need more fabric.
yeah. I may just have to do well, or maybe pay some seamstresses.
That could work.
There's bound to be faithful who could help you as well.
Yeah. I will say though, in the evening I'll probably go and So me and Roberto will probably end up going to Celadine and explaining the theories.
Alright, we'll get to that because I've got...
And I'll pen my letter as well with the...
Yeah, everyone remember to do your prep for Tilly's wedding if you haven't already.
Yep. I'll be using... so it's not until the 14th, so I've still got time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just they've got to come from a village as well, so... As long as they know that... As long as the entertainment know they've got to be there for the 14th.
Yeah.
Were we going to talk to Saliva or Tilly about... No, we can't talk to Tilly about getting entertainment. It's her wedding.
There's one thing speaking to you about contracts. I'd like to make it clear to them the instructions for the wedding that I want to give them a code word that if they get approached by anyone, and I'll give a description of Celadine and the likes and of the ones who may be coming with the supplies, that they are to say, beautiful day for fresh flowers, and their response to be freshly picked.
You need to make sure that everyone's aware of that.
I'll make everyone aware of it.
Okay. And say in the evening of that day, Cal, me and Roberto are going to go to Celadine and explain our theories.
Very good. But before that, so you are able to find the contract work with the people of the street that are more than willing to work for this, and they are more than happy to put in the cost to the Black Heart estate. So rather than charging you.
Okay.
Celadine,
Yes.
the morning of the 3rd,
Yes.
you wake up, it's a fresh morning, it's a lovely morning, you open your windows for the fresh summer's air, and I need you to make a wisdom save. Wisdom and then a constitution saving throw.
Oh, what have they done now? What's a that one on the wisdom and 56 17 on the con.
So, the constitution is good, so you don't vomit. That said, the wisdom, what you had was a very nice long rest, but that's instantly been reversed by what you see. Because in the planter just outside your window where you grow a few very simple herbs for potion craft, that sort of thing, and looking further into the garden, and you can see it on every trellis, every window, just everywhere across the back of your house, there are dozens, if not more, dead baby bunnies and baby birds with fluffy feathers.
Okay, that's the theory out the window.
The effect is obviously very upsetting. It is slightly recovered as Lana is climbing up the sides of the building, Satchel there just going, don't know what happened last night. I think I got really drunk, but I'm not sure.
Oh God.
Have a nip of this. And she hands you a wineskin.
Thank you.
It's fortified ale.
I've not brushed my teeth yet. That's just taken the enamel off.
Oh yeah, it does that. She is basically climbing like a proper pirate, just almost like Spider-Man style across the building, just collecting these like baby animal corpses and just putting them into a satchel. And when I say, I probably don't need to go into so much detail, but they are obviously baby birds with fluffy feathers.
Oh, Cal!
I'm sorry! And they are fucking baby bunnies.
What the... I'm just going downstairs. I have plans for the day, I need a moment.
Yeah, you need a big moment. And as you go downstairs, you see Fosco just...
There were so many of them.
So many. I'll do a glass of vodka. It's a pint.
They were all over my window ledge.
There were all the ledges. Thought was all over the house. Andalgrim spent the morning with Papa just cleaning up the front garden.
Have we been cursed?
I'm going to go and tell the guards it's getting worse today.
Do. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Breakfast?
Yes, please. Not much, though. Dry toast, probably. I don't think I could stomach anything else.
Rabbit?
Do you believe I was actually planning on there being turkey sausages for breakfast? I don't think anymore.
No, I don't think so.
And just you and Fosco just out. You two have the lowest constitution of your entire family. Eldod is just having a great fucking morning.
Oh yeah, he's got lots of new quills.
New quills. He's got lots of ingredients for certain spells. And he's going, if I debone this in the right way, then we can have deep fried chickadee.
I say, ooh, Welsh rabbit!
Well, bigger rabbit.
And Narlock be on his way to buy more ink and paper.
Oh god.
You will need to for the letters you're writing. So actually, yeah, you arrive around the time that you see Eldod like using fucking Tender's floating disc to pick up, basically sort of shovel up and sieve
Baby
animal corpses.
It's a lovely day to walk down the road, and the bear stops stinging, and I'm with a what the hell?
Morning, you have my daughter.
Actually for business, but what the hell happened?
Lunch. I'm cooking for once.
You know what? It's a good thing that chicken and rabbit taste much the same, because you're gonna have a lot for days.
Oh yeah. Now what can I do you for, lad?
Well, I'm actually running out of paper and ink. Need a good supply of it.
What quality?
Let's see, about 50 sheets of paper, about 4 bottles of ink.
Yeah, but I can get you that, but it's like, what quality? Are you talking the kind of quality that me and Celadine use, or the kind of quality that everyone else uses?
It's just for leathers. It's not really. You know what? Actually, no. It's for a lass. So let's make it decent quality.
50 sheets of paper, 4 vials of ink. That'll be 250 gold.
Being a wizard is expensive.
Enchanted paper.
It's not actually enchanted paper when I actually looked up the lore behind it. It's vellum.
What?
It's
Vellum, which is basically what wizards use to write spellbooks in.
It is the highest quality of paper and the highest quality of ink.
You can't. Well,
Okay, I'm not trying to scare her away. Maybe we'll dial back to the other paper. That's what I've been using so far.
Probably a good idea. Okay, that would be 10 gold.
Oh, that's more like it. There we go.
That is the difference! I swear to God, one of the best scenes I've ever seen in Critical Role. The entire party want to find this bag of gemstones, and the warlock is there saying, I think we should leave that. I think we shouldn't mess with any criminals or anything. And the wizard just goes, grabs a ruby that big, and just goes, are you kidding? What is wrong with you? This will buy a stack of paper this high. We're taking them. Fucking Caleb the hobo wizard.
I'm just thinking.
I still have my monocle. I need to know. I still know things worth.
You do. You can.
Is this 5e they were doing as well?
Yeah.
It's very expensive to be a wizard.
Fucking hell, we're going to buy these so expensive. Jesus.
It costs 100 gold pieces and 1 hour's time to put a level 1 spell into your spellbook. 2,600 gold pieces to put a level 9 spell in, and 9 hours.
If you find the spell.
Yeah.
Is Celadine at home?
Aye, she's just having breakfast with her dad. I'll get you.
That's not going to be pretty. All right, may I go see her?
Okay.
All right.
Celadine, you got a gentleman caller. That bloody time.
I'll just note that Celadine, when he says having breakfast, she's in fact sat there at the table staring into the middle distance while toast goes cold in front of her. So.
Celadine, I get that this is distressing, but if you don't eat, you're not really going to feel great for the rest of the day.
There was a baby bunny on my window ledge.
Yeah. Maybe it's time to knock this thing in the head. Tell you what, I'll go see. I'll go see Clive. I'll get one of those coffees, and if you like, I'll sit up all night tonight and see if anything happens. See if I can catch it in the act.
Sure.
Yeah, may as well. I mean, the guards are doing their best, but they can't be here all the time.
That would actually be a massive help. Thank you so much. I really want this to stop now.
I've got nothing better to do. May as well.
Thank you.
I'll see if Roberto wants to help, or if he just wants to have a night to himself.
I think I'm going to go and do some jobs. I just don't have any appetite.
As you're leaving, the floating disc floats towards you, and it's got your ingredients pouch on.
Oh, has it been refilled?
Oh yeah, plenty of ingredients for rare sickness.
Oh!
Check the ingredients for what rare sickness is. It is a cute.
Yep. Animal entrails.
Yeah.
I don't think I've got ray of sickness, you horrid.
I think you have rave enfeeblement.
I can't remember.
I'm sorry.
I've got ray of enfeeblement, but it's not actually got a material cost for me.
If you need a safe space, you're more than welcome to use our house for now. If it gets you away from
space.
Yeah, this.
I don't know. I don't want to be away from them.
No, I mean away from these dead things.
It's alright. I've got lots of things to be doing today.
Okay,
Lots of
so
things.
what are you actually doing today?
I want to go to the bank and take out. Can I take out 1,000 gold?
Okay, that will be 200 platinum pieces. Yep.
Okay. Right. So 200 platinum I've got on me. Yeah.
Yep.
That'll do. I then want to make my way to Leyspark's Luminaries, the clothes place.
Yep.
I want to ask them how much would it be for them to do me about 500 little jackets, basically small, a little bit smaller than gnome, or maybe a little bigger.
About the size of a halfling.
That's okay. Halfling-sized jackets, all of which say, "Hello, my name is. Please feed me scraps." On them, and a gap for where the name should go.
So, arriving inside, you... Paper, I had something for Leyspark Luminaries.
This is going to be much quicker than telling everybody to just feed the kobold scraps, give them a uniform.
Here we go. So, you find behind the counter is balding-haired man, large moustache. It's like, how many do you want again?
500 for now, there might be more later.
500. We're talking good quality or not great, or what are we looking at?
It needs to be durable enough. It needs to be durable, it doesn't have to be good quality, but it does need to be very durable.
Alright.
It's got to survive being dragged through lots of earth.
Okay. I think we can see 500 for probably 2 gold a pop. So that many, we'll call it a discount. I'll do them for about a gold a suit. So 500 gold, do it.
500 gold? I can absolutely do that, yes. Do you
Fantastic.
need to take the measurements for a typical? It's a uniform for the kobolds.
Oh, no. It'd help.
Sure, just hang on a minute. Kobold post? Well, actually, I don't need to. I just need to call kobold post now.
It's like, no.
Go on.
Hey.
Hi. You're about normal size for a kobold, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right. This gentleman's going to measure you. We're getting you some clothes so people know they have to give you scraps when you deliver things.
Oh, that's nice.
There you go. I got you a model.
Just kind of this fucker, red kobold, just looking up at him, just. Aye. It's okay.
They're so cute! How much is 500 gold out of platinum?
That would be 100 platinum.
Excellent. Right, did I have anything else that was... I only have one other thing, but that can wait a couple of days. So other than that, I'm going back to the house and I am going to hand over the rest of that platinum to Eldod for the rest of some materials I need.
Okay, no problem. And are you going to spend the rest of the day?
I'm going to spend the rest of the day working on that thing that I'm working on, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can give you... Basically, you won't see the rest of the party for the rest of the day. You can have 8 hours of work.
Thank you.
Okay. You were sending a letter.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume it's to the Bleeding Mary?
Yeah.
Rose.
Hit the Bleeding Rose.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
So the Bleeding Mary is somewhere else.
Yep. So I say, Cobalt Post?
Ow.
Hi there. Yeah, I've got this letter. Could you please deliver this letter to the Bleeding Rose in Denethor? Just if you wouldn't mind, just giving it to the person in charge, the landlady, and just say that this is from Roberto of, well, technically Torgval. So,
All right then.
thank you very much.
No problem.
Oh, and actually, I should have. Actually, no, that would have gone bad.
What's that?
It was going to be one of the halfling buns.
They will eat rotten food.
I give him like whatever halfling bun I've got left.
It is green. Oh wait, actually, you got given one by Brynval only a couple days ago.
Yes.
Yeah. I think you used all the rest of them or you threw them out by
I
now.
think I threw the old ones out, but I remember Brynval having some, so.
Wow. Thanks.
What a very bloody nice bloke.
So, letters have been sent, contacts made, etc., etc. We move on to the 4th of Flame Rule.
What horrible thing have you done to my house this time?
Have I seen it? Because I've been watching this time.
It is true.
Did I turn up to give them the information of the possible leads?
Actually, you two said you were going to meet up. You wind up meeting with Narlock in the evening before Narlock goes off to get some of the Orc War coffee.
So we had a word with Patches. He told us that because he couldn't actually see the ones doing the vandalism, he believes it was either a dragon, a giant, or
Another.
what was it? A dragon or a fae.
Oh, well, that narrows it down.
Yes, but we believed that they were meant to be kind gifts.
Well, that actually narrows it down to 2 things, because it couldn't be a fae, because fae cannot operate within these walls.
Very true. So, now giants, but I'm not sure how good their throwing abilities are.
Could the party give me an intelligence check on that, really quick? The line about the Fae thing.
11, 12,
That one.
14.
13.
Narlock, Roberto and Zed, you two remember what the mayor said, and yes, although Fae cannot enter the city, one Fae can. Asian Locke.
But he would.
Because he's 2/3 Fae, not full Fae.
Well, said that ask him a lot, but this isn't his style. From what I know of him.
Just out of RP really quickly, what's the thing with Patches? He's Fae.
Patches is Fae.
He
entered the city with us. He's a neutral Fae. He's not part of the court. On top of that, you asked him in. Using a coin, it sort of creates a temporal distortion which allows his market to exist in small form.
Okay.
Vampire rules, he can't come in unless he's invited.
Got it.
And you guys invite him with the coin.
Awesome.
But it's why only the door appears, not the full market.
Ah, right.
And if anything, he didn't really step beyond the portal, did he? He only stepped within a small space.
Exactly, he was basically leaning against the door the whole time.
Okay. Cool.
But that I thought it might be white band just sending gifts to Celadine. I mean, food. Dragons generally drop, and might consider the cow a gift. Same with the apple tree, and then Celadine likes books, so drop it. Maybe he dropped ink and the paper, thinking it was good.
Well, after what I saw there today, he may have gone a little bit too far if it is him.
Right.
Baby bunnies and baby birds are plentiful. You know what she's like around animals.
Ooh.
So
I
Clive,
looked at it, Tibbles.
I whistle over to Clive. Clive, can I get one of those war coffee, please?
You plan on pulling an all-nighter?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see once and for all who's been doing this to Celadine's house, the Leyspark.
I hope he doesn't. I hope if it was White Man, I hope he didn't think that because Celadine likes cute things.
That's the possible thing, cute.
Oh god, that'd be so fucking funny.
But well, here's the thing: cute things, but not knowing the line that it's preferred that they're living than dead.
Flying overhead when Celadine gave her brother the cute little doll and thought, oh, she likes cute little things.
No, you see, here's the thing. You think it might be Whitefang. I think it's actually the other dragon doing this ironically to get back at her in his own way.
Oh, what?
Go.
Brindle.
I think it might be him.
Rimbo? He can be a little bit hostile, but he's not.
Well, that's the thing. He's not exactly doing anything to harm anyone. He is giving gifts if it's the end of the day. He's just giving them his way, which is kind of, well, collateral.
The other thing is, because isn't he the one that prefers swamps?
The what?
You say, do you need a hand tonight?
I was going to ask that. Do either of you guys want to stay with me for this one?
I'm up for that.
He does prefer swamps, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll take a war coffee. Tibbles will guard the temple in my stead, won't you, boy?
Alright, well, we can set up guard posts around the house, and then that way we've got views from all angles instead of taking shifts.
Good idea.
Down the hatch.
Yep. Down the hatch. Here we go.
That 10 gold that we have to wipe off. What happened, Cal?
Now there's 3, I've got to make a choice.
How wide am I? Oh, we downed it, didn't we?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I just sort of go, wait, we weren't meant to do that.
Nope, we just did!
All 3 are going to be Constitution saving throws.
Oh, I've got my spell. I'm happy.
12.
Oh,
12.
that's 17.
16.
Oh no!
It's a high DC, guys. I'm so sorry.
What happened?
The second you all drink them, you black out. No, you're still conscious.
Have you ever seen what do you call it? The original Doctor Doolittle, the original Nutty Professor?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I've just gone like the bartender with a drink.
Yep.
Pretty much. And then after about half an hour of you guys being on the floor, you are informed of this later because none of you have any memory. You all wake up on the 4th of Flame Rule on Celadine's lawn.
What?
What? Now look. Oh, hi. Zed.
Wait, hang on. We're supposed to watch the house. Did we?
What?
What's it?
As you open the door,
I'm opening my windows.
yeah, as you open your window, sorry, you see your 3 friends
What horrible things. Oh, it's you
out
3.
on
Hi.
the floor, and surrounding them are about fist-sized rocks, all having embedded craters in the floor.
So,
Was your garden always this rocky?
no, Daddy took out the rockery 4 or 5 years ago when Andalgrim started using the rocks to break.
Speaking as you see Andalgrim actually go, woo!
Why are you on the front lawn?
I can't remember.
We were going to watch your house, we...
Oh, good to see you did it.
The coffee.
We
about
next the coffee.
We knocked the coffee.
Oh.
Oh.
Essentially, when you neck that much coffee, you go into full berserk mode almost, that your instinct takes over and your memory does not.
You guys didn't do the rocks, did you?
I don't know.
Let me just...
The only thing I just remember drinking and then I woke up.
Where's Tibbles?
He's not with you.
I'll help quickly clean up the yard, then I'll head back to the temple.
Are any of the windows broken?
Yeah. Are any of the windows been broken?
Andalgrim's. But
Andalgrim's.
that might have been him actually jumping out in excitement
play with the
playing
rocks.
What is he doing though? Is he just going
Basically grabbing the rocks and smashing them against each other.
Oh, it's like when he was a baby again.
Could everyone give a perception check really quick?
That's 20!
That 20?
Nice.
15.
15?
6.
6?
18.
Ed, 18. Great. Everyone who passed, I now need you to make an intelligence check. If you have any skill with rocks, metallurgy, that kind of thing, you may add that. Jenny, you may add advantage.
I can have advantage.
Because you got a crit pass.
Oh, yay.
Would dungeoneering count?
Yes, I'll count dungeoneering.
Okay, plus 2. Not one again.
16.
14.
Oh, I didn't pass.
What'd you roll?
I rolled an 8.
Always tell me, because
Oh.
we've discussed this.
Yeah, I did say 8.
Oh, you did say 8?
Yeah, I did say when we were going round.
Oh, when you were doing the first round? Okay,
yeah, when we
no
did the
worries.
first bit.
Okay, so Narlock, you just see a happy half-orc teenager play with rocks. You two see as Andrew was kind of smashing the rocks together, and Lana in a half-sleepy daze is like going, it was easier back on my ship. You notice occasional glints of metallic tones within the rocks. They may contain some kind of ore, but without a true smelter or a someone skilled in full-on metal craft. It's difficult to tell. There's definitely metallic glint coming from some of them.
Maybe the Smiths might be able to tell us more about this.
They're shiny, aren't they? Andal, stop smashing them a minute.
Aww. Aww.
Have a good look at them. They look metal.
Yeah, this has got gold in it. Not much. You probably get 2 coins out of it.
Do all of these have them?
I'm going to get dressed and run downstairs to start looking. Yeah.
As you guys work together, Andalgrim starts actually checking the rocks. Suddenly his enjoyment of playing with rocks is becoming useful. And you pile together some of the rocks. Some of the rocks don't. Some of them have like iron ore in. Others have... from what Andalgrim starts to explain to you, there's a good chance these are all just like picked up at random. It's not like... If they were all taken from one mine or one part of a mountain, they would all have a sort of seamless, similar range. But there's a mixture of gold, there's a mixture of iron, there's a bit of tin, some copper, just bits and pieces all over the place. Goes, to be honest, we could probably sell those ones there, and we'd get, I don't know, about 10 gold for those. All the ones like iron, copper, tin, or ins them. Gold, we could probably sell them for maybe 30 gold. It's not much.
But this is getting really weird, isn't it?
Okay. How about we try it again tonight, and this time we sip the coffee?
Yeah, excuse me, I'm heading back to... Well, I'll meet you at the Black Spire later for that. I'm going back to my temple because I need to find my dog.
Narlock and Zed, could you both give me an intelligence check really quick? And we'll come to you.
It's alright, no worries.
Better.
7.
Confirm.
Oh, net 20.
Narlock, you remember learning from the herbalists and the people that used to drink this stuff quite a lot. If you have one of those reactions to orc war coffee, it's advisable that you sleep all day if you're planning on taking it the next night.
Maybe
maybe it may not be a good idea. Actually, hang on, something's coming back to me. Yes, the last time I did this, they told me you gotta sleep for a day before you take this again.
Right.
So if we're gonna sit up, we might be better doing shifts.
Okay.
I mean, it always seems to be focused on the front of the house, so maybe if we just sit around here, around,
Sit on the roof.
I don't want to get hit by something.
Roberto, you wanted to say something.
Right, I'm going to say to the whole party now. Observing everything that's just happened, especially with the ore, that's really interesting. I've got another crazy theory. Might not be correct, but I just want to get this out to the party. But first of all, Zed,
Yes.
you know, Fenris Sulfur. What sort of offerings do you make to him again?
Raw meats, especially things that have been hunted.
Okay, wonderful. Narlock, the masked god. The one to do with like thievery and stuff. Just wondering if you might know. What offerings do you normally make?
The penny pinchers offer, so it's going to be things like it's not just going to be the money, but the coin purse that you've taken itself. Anything that you can personalize as something you've swiped from someone, so it'll be random objects, but ones you have successfully taken as a representation of what it is you've done.
This is going to be a crazy theory. We've got meat, there's nature, there's ink, there's paper, and there's the alchemical things, and there's the rocks and the shiny things. Could this possibly be something is making offerings to the Leyspark household, or particularly Celadine? Because when we spoke to Patches, he said there were 3 possibilities. It could be either a giant, another fae, a dragon. I'm drawn to a very bizarre conclusion that it could be offerings maybe from Whiteband or Whiteband and the Kobolds, but they might be seeing Celadine as their deity or their goddess.
I don't want that.
Because why would these things be happening? Because normally you would make offerings, but offerings come in different forms. Fenris Alpha, it's raw meat, it's from things that you've hunted. So, as I know it's been really upsetting to you, Celadine, to see the cow, the meat that came off there, and seeing all the other dead creatures. That could have been one of the formats. But then, I'm then suddenly thinking of the masked god.
You think it's the kobolds or the dragons or something giving me things because they think they're being nice?
Maybe, because of your philosophy on life. Because you saved Whiteband out of a gesture of kindness. So maybe he feels that to you, you could be some form of deity to him. Without you, he may not have actually become what he is.
Oh,
So,
I'll be honest, Roberto, that really skeeves me out. I don't like the idea of them. Oh, that's horrible. I just wanted to. I just didn't want to kill him. He had his arms stuck. He wasn't any.
it could just be reflective of doing nice things. Maybe. But it's just a philosophy, though, just a theory. I could be very wrong. But it's just from my assumptions, from the evidence that has been displayed before us in the recent events in the last few weeks.
You might have something there. Maybe.
So maybe the only other alternative is to ask Whiteband if he knows anything about it.
If he's the one doing this, I don't want to talk to him. That's horrible. He's killing little animals and putting them on my front lawn.
Maybe he doesn't see. Maybe in his mind, it's meant to be a kind gesture.
And that's what offerings are meant to be, a form of like asking for a blessing, or.
If he's meaning to, if he's hurting you, if it is him, I highly doubt he means to hurt you.
I don't know what to do about this. Look, there's a lot of things we need to do at the moment, and in the grand scheme of things, nothing is actually being broken, nothing is actually being damaged. So at the moment, let's put a pin in it, because it is it's nothing that's actually hurting. It's just unpleasant. I'll update the cards.
We can still take the watches tonight, and then we can confirm it anyway. What it is.
Yes.
All
Good
right.
idea.
Okay. I don't want to make any moves and shout at people who haven't done anything wrong.
And as I said, just a theory, but if we keep watch and we'll just see what happens.
All right. I do have a couple of things I need to do today, actually, anyway, so... Yeah. Okay. Right. Thank you all for trying, anyway.
That's what friends are for.
You're very sweet. Father Zed, do you need any help decorating your temple at all?
Potentially. I spent all of yesterday trying to do some basic crafts. I may need to buy more linen. I was never one of the weavers in the tribe.
Well, I can probably come round to the temple about after lunchtime, and then I can give you a little bit of help, I think. I mean, I'm not a great, but I did so.
That would be most appreciated. I need to go back to make sure Tibbles is okay and he hasn't chewed his way through the new door.
Alright then, I'll see you about lunchtime then. Right, I've got some things I need to be doing.
Okay. So, what will the 3 who are borderline exhausted be doing with the 4th?
Okay, I'm going to sort things out at the temple, but I'm also going to place an order with is it Fezziwig's Radiance?
Leyspark's
Leyspark's Luminaries.
Leyspark's Luminaries, sorry, yeah. It's for some wedding silks.
Oh, Mrs. Fizzy Swiggle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just for some silks for a future ceremony. I'm not going to say whose. Keep everything secret.
Okay. Absolutely fine.
I'll charge it to our account and we'll claim it back on the expense.
Okay, so 1 bolt of silk will cost 500 gold.
And that's 20 platinum, isn't it?
500 gold will be 100 platinum.
How much platinum have I got to spare in the bank?
In the bank, you have just shy of 3,600.
Okay, I'll get 3 bolts, or 1 bolt of silk, 1 bolt of velour, 1 bolt of satin.
Okay, the total of that comes out at 280 platinum.
Okay, and then I will hire. So, do they have? I'll go to the Orc district and see if they've got weavers. Or I'll go to the Elvish district to see if they've got weavers.
You ask around. There's no one. There are a few people who do a bit of weaving, and they're just kind of ask what exactly you're looking for.
I'm looking for someone to prepare some wedding decorations for the temple. It'll be for something that can be put up for brilliant occasions as well. I've got satin, velour, and silk.
Second that you start mentioning materials, everyone starts pointing you in the direction of Leyspark's Luminaries.
They're tailors as well, are they?
Yeah.
Alright, eventually I go back. This is just the...
You were just getting... They'd actually just shipped your orders.
Yeah. And, okay, what, do I just watch the kobolds?
Yeah.
I just like, sorry to come back again, but do you happen to have offer weaving services?
We can do any kind of tailoring.
How much would it be to get to have them tailored for wedding purposes?
The stuff we just sent to your temple.
Yeah.
Get it back to us, and I can have whatever you want made up by the end of the cycle, and call it an even 100 platinum for all the.
Yeah, I'll write another chat. Cobalt Post. Redact. Can we please? I hold out 5 sticks of jerky. return the order from the Temple of Fenrisulfur from Lex.
Would you believe we've already got 8 guys over there? Ha! Fantastic! I love this.
So is that in 2 minutes it's back?
Yeah, by the same 8 that delivered it. I don't think I'm being an asshole.
What, 8? What? There are 8 kobolds.
Yeah, 4 for each bolt. Oh wait, so there'll be 12 kobolds.
12 kobolds. Oh yeah.
Oh, they can share.
Yeah.
So 12. No, I think I've got enough.
Can't bloody write my own writing. Just spelled I just
Okay,
spelled wrong.
Okay. I split it. I've got 6 boar, 6 beef. Take your pick.
Hey, and just you're amazed you don't lose a finger. But yep, they happily take it.
Okay, I will. So I'll make notes. So about 100 platinum for labour of the tailoring, and what was it? 300 platinum for
280 platinum.
280 for the cost of the material.
So 380 platinum from your account.
Okay, I'll make note of that. Wedding fund.
Mm-hmm.
That's like doing our wedding all over again, isn't it?
No. What were you doing?
Narlock is going to go back to his house, have a nice hot meal, a nice hot bath, and then get some sleep before he gets up at night to do his shift.
Okay. Roboto.
I'm literally following on, so once we've had something to eat, Narlock does his bath first, then I follow. I'm just crashing as well, getting ready.
Okay, so you two are actually going to go on shift tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Zed, there is no way in hell you got enough sleep during the day to have another war coffee.
That's fine. I'll set on my way back from the raiments, from the luminaries. I'll stop at Celadine's and I'll stop, and if they're there, I'll send a message or leave a message saying that I won't be able to take watch tonight.
No problem.
Too much going on in wedding regards.
I have a few things.
Yep.
I want to take that bag of gems that the kobolds gave me from the leftovers of paying for Bumblefoot.
Yeah.
And I want to pay that into the bank. Basically, take that in and say, right, here's a bag full of gemstones, please put the equal amount into our account.
Very good. All right then.
I would also like to take... how much roughly in terms of gemstones is it?
About 20,000 gold.
Holy
Good.
moly.
We negotiated a very good price.
Yeah.
Could I take out 85,000? Yeah, 8,500 of that out, please.
8,500 gold.
Yeah, I need it for something. I
Well,
promise.
here you go. I'll just put 1,500 gold back into your account.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Then I wanted to. I'm aware of that goblin artificer guy who's not goblin. Gnome. The mad gnome with the twitching.
Yeah, he's working out of Dwarf District now.
Yeah. I'd like to go around to him and ask him, is he still trying to get money together so he can get to work?
I'm using borrowed goods until my funds come through. Why do you want something made?
Sort of. The tailors are about to have a really huge amount of business. Can you make machines that do sewing for you?
Yeah.
I think you should go and talk to them about that. They might be able to front you some money.
That sounds good.
I mean, you're clearly a very talented individual.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm frightened of him. And then I'm just going to go around and help Zed with decorating if I can.
Okay, no problem.
And just that gold's going on that other thing I'm working on.
No problem. You may knock off this month for this first part of the project.
What, the whole lot?
For the first part.
according to my calculation, I've still got that much left to pay off. Unless I'm doing maths wrong.
You took it away from the wrong number first.
Ah, right.
So that is gotten rid of.
That's all gone now.
Yeah, that is still at that.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
I love secret things like this. When they come out, they're always worth it.
Oh yeah.
It's a very expensive secret thing, and I swear it'll be worth it to the party.
It's always fine.
Okay.
When I pulled my little son and Dale, it's always nice when you have a little secret.
You may be allowed to knock another 2 hours off your time this evening before going to bed.
Okay, I'd already knocked off 8, so 9, 10.
Yeah.
So I took it off the wrong bit.
Right. So, Narlock and Roboto will be taking another shot of Orc War Coffee, is that correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
No. We got enough sleep tonight so that we can get up tonight and do this in shifts.
If you slept all day, surely you don't need to sleep during the night.
That is not true.
You have to sleep a whole day. So I'm guessing by that you meant we would have had to sleep 24 hours.
No, you'd sleep... When I say a whole day, you'd sleep through the day so you could wake up at night.
Right, okay. So doing that, we should be able to have the coffee now, but drink it properly and...
Yep.
Fine.
And then you just stay awake all night. It would be like you don't need sleep for the night or the following day.
Okay, that's fine then. Then we can just chill out and just wait for something to happen.
Okay.
You never told me, was Tibbles at the temple?
Oh, Tibbles was at the temple as you instructed him to be.
Well, got these away. I'm going to quickly use them as well. I'll just use
No
them.
Thank you for your help, Celadine.
Pardon?
Yeah, even though I look like the Walking Dead.
What did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said thank you for your help today.
That's alright. I think we're getting there.
Yes, I just spent 380 platinum.
We'll send a receipt to the Blackheart estate. Karina will have to pay it back to you, so... And trust me, I've spent a lot of the party's money on something as well. But if it works, Ed, it's going to be so impressive.
Oh, I'm intrigued.
I think...
Well, let's hope the other two have are able to see what's been happening at your house. But if you will excuse me, that coffee really took it out of me, and today I think I'm just gonna. I kind of just trail off as I head towards the living quarters.
Night, Ed. White Wolf, curl up round you or whatever it is.
Yeah, I just flung down onto the bed, Tibbles.
You are unconscious before your head hits the pillow. Yeah. That's going to be good for him. Okay, we'll just wait for Narlock to get back, and then you two are doing your shift. And this time you're actually drinking it properly.
Yeah. That was fucking hilarious.
You kind of
Narlock said he wasn't drinking his because he slept through the day, didn't he?
No, they said they were going to take it, so
Okay.
they could take it at night.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they don't need to sleep through the night.
Okay.
That was just great. Though. Down the hatch. Oh shit!
Yeah, you don't do that with that coffee.
Okay.
Lesson learned.
Okay.
Tonight,
You're
this...
knocking off 10 gold pieces each time, right?
Yeah.
So you two should be down by 20, and Zed should be down by 10.
For the coffee.
Oh right, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, let me just adjust that on my sheet. Eraser, pencil.
Still 130 gold. 30 gold worth.
Alright.
Hmm.
Both of you give me perception checks as you watch through the night.
I'm gonna have to change my dice. 9. Let's try red one next time.
Perception.
Perception, yes.
Okay.
I can't see. These dice reflect badly.
Okay.
Yeah, he did it again. And you stop getting me to confirm. We believe you.
I know, but I just have to confirm. It's always better to confirm.
I like that he
Not 20.
Yes!
I like that he gets you to confirm it.
Brilliant.
Okay. So, the night is peaceful. It's a very hot summer's night. Watching around, you mostly focusing just at the ground. You're expecting someone all on the ground to do something. Narlock, you meanwhile, you're watching the skies. You're pretty certain it's coming from above. You look over. You can see kobolds running around, delivering post, that sort of thing. By the time dawn comes, nothing's happened.
Damn it.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Okay, can everyone, including Zed and Celadine, make a perception check?
Why dice? Why?
8.
10.
Or do I get advantage?
Is that?
Yes.
Oh, it's 18. Okay. 22.
Okay.
19.
Narlock, your attention is drawn directly to the northern gates. Just a little after dawn. Celadine, you're starting to come awake. Roberto, you're a bit bleary-eyed. It's like, I don't need a proper night's sleep at some point. You're okay. You'll be okay for the day, but you can do with a real night's sleep at some point. Halflings were not meant to be nocturnal. Zed, you hear what's coming. Narlock, you see it. You see the massive stone and wood doors open at the northernmost gates along into the Dwarf District. Now, these doors are massive, so you can see them from most districts. And is just the blare that goes out throughout all of Torgaval, and you watch as row after row of heavily armoured dwarves stride in through Torgaval.
It's the blue veins!
Huh? What?
Now, as you look at them, their armour is heavy, and I do mean heavy plate, fully covering every part of their body, heads, everything. You can see no details, but you can make out runic markings that cover the armour between areas that are spiked with awful black metal spikes. And one last thing you notice, all the armour shines beautifully. This is armour that has never seen combat. But give me an intelligence check with disadvantage.
What do you roll 2 20s now?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's 8.
This is show armour. It's not. It's making a spectacle of. It's nice dress armour.
Fancy, but unnecessary.
I stand at the entrance to the to my temple and just thinking, are they aware of the rules?
You actually notice something about that horn. That is not a dwarf horn. That is a horn that you woke up to every morning for a year. It is the horn of the paladins of Fenrisulfur.
Oh god.
What?
That's why. That's why I hurried. Is that why I hurried down?
Yeah.
So
As you get out, the dwarves are marching across everything. Just... There's so many of them and they're so heavy, it's like a small earthquake. And as they get through the town, head count, probably upwards of 500 dwarves. And they reach the rich district, which obviously you live in. Celadine, as you open the door, Roberto, you have noticed by now, sorry, your window, you see this shining mass of armoured knights. Can you make a intelligence check with disadvantage?
Oh, it wouldn't have been good either way. 5.
No, it just looks pretty.
Wow, that... is there a shiny... No, it's not a shiny river. I'm awake.
Yeah.
Roberto,
Yeah.
you can
Wow.
see it as well, right?
I can see it. Very shiny. That must have taken very good craftsmanship.
Hey, nothing happened last night.
Oh,
Which is unusual. What's going on? But
I wonder if maybe they knew we were here.
possible.
Well, I can't ask you two to sit up here all night every night. We'll work some. Let's go see what the shiny river is.
Yeah, that looks just. I was gonna say, are we actually feeling the tremors from?
yeah, you can feel the tremors.
Yeah, I want to know what's going on because whatever they're doing, it's making the ground shake.
I'm gonna,
Well, if they meant any harm, Lexington would not have opened the gate.
Hmm. Very true.
I'm gonna get dressed and let's go see what's happening. This is exciting.
Heading over there, the three of you actually get there around the same time that Zed leaves the temple. Because you were further away, so...
Yeah, but I heard it.
Wow, that's a lot of dwarfs.
As you all approach, you can see the sea of dwarves in front of you wearing this immaculate shining armour. And you can see, looking into the rich district, 3 dwarves, all wearing the same armour, but all of them with their helms under their arms, all talking to Lexington. You can see Kane Blackheart, the 16th, the head of the Blackheart family, who beside him is Tilly. You can see Captain Cullen. You can see the young Lord Alantir. And just all the other... You can see Gloria Twiglet, and you can see Lord Bumblefoot being pushed in a wheelchair by his daughter. And you can see one half-orc who you don't recognise, but with the combination of tattoos, very well-toned muscles, and just definition across his entire body, you're assuming this is most likely the head of the Blood Drunk clan.
Well, this is. Anybody feel underdressed?
Underbathed as well.
You had a bath last night.
Well, still.
It takes 3 baths to get that off.
Exactly.
I think I should have put my posh frock on.
I'm just wearing my. I'm not wearing my ceremonial armor. I'm just wearing tunic at the moment with my sword strapped to my back.
Yeah, the only thing that I've got on me is my dagger because no weapons in the city.
Yeah. Just...
Clearly, no one told these dwarves. These are dwarves armed for war.
Well, Lexington seems to be talking to them, so
As you all approach, you get spotted. It's like Lexington kind of waves his hands, like, "Get over here! Come on!" The 4 of you.
yeah, here.
Right.
Hello.
Your Highness, King. Understand it's not my place to say what genders are. I understand that dwarves don't have queens, only kings. This is King Brunhilde under the mountain. And kind of slaps Narlock and Celadine on the shoulders.
Ow.
Yeah, just... And you see before you... You remember how most of the blue veins you've met so far have looked. About as wide as they are tall from decadent lifestyle and grand meals and pleasant life. The woman before you, wearing a crown made of... It's made of iron, but it is so expertly crafted, you can't tell where there might be a seam on this crown. And below that, her face is just covered in runic tattoos down one side of her face, almost like a script or like a wall of text that none of you can read. It's like, so which of these 4 is the one that finally had the stones to make my weak, willful little cousins admit how wrong they were?
That would be
We all just...
that one.
I won't take one big step back apart from Remoto.
I'm just standing like.
Really?
That will be me, Your Majesty.
I look you up and down, it's like, yeah, you got the right height for a dwarf, but... Ooh, is that cinnamon I smell?
I did have a bath yesterday.
Good on you. You knew royalty was coming. Bang! You have felt that slap before. Once before, when a ghost slapped your back.
Okay, and after he's done that, I just reach out gently and pat with a heel hand.
That's the real hit of a blue vein.
That's the real hit of a blue vein wearing full mithril armor.
It's ow.
Dwarves, Will out. Let's sort this town out. Go on. And you just see the dwarf army just spread through the town.
Just very quickly, there's a blue dragon and a black dragon. Please don't kill them. They are friends. Well, no, the black dragon's an asshole, but the blue dragon we think is friendly at the moment. And there's
Yes,
also they're the post.
Kobolds.
They're the post. Please don't kill them. Give them scraps.
Is that your way? Like, Blizzard goes, they're very useful. I mean, what these four have done has brought great things to this town, and please be nice to our dragons. Look, if I'm gonna kill a fucking dragon anywhere near here, you tall Gumby, it's gonna be that bitch up there. I want a fucking silver dragon's head for a shield. And give me insight if everyone wants to.
Yeah, I'm gonna say she's not joking.
That's cool.
19.
19.
13.
Non-nat 20.
He's half joking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that's not gonna help our case if she comes back down.
All I can say is, welcome your majesty and your armies to Torgafell. Ow.
How did you know it was there?
Well, might sound a little bit strange, but, there was a rather major incident which occurred here with...
Take a breath.
Okay, so, evil god, Malar, evil wolf god Malar was causing a lot of havoc. Tiscal?
Tiscal.
Tiscal apparently ended up being like
heard
his,
of him.
yeah, it ended up being his champion, chosen one. Well, after we killed him, we got visited by some ghosts of, as unbelievable as it sounds, we were visited by the ghost of Bane. Also, Clayton Bluevein appeared as well. Clayton was the one who told me about where the axe was hidden.
We'll deal with the Bane thing later. But, wait. Grandma! And you just see this wizened little old dwarf of a woman, hair braided into her beard, still wearing mithril armor, in a fucking mithril wheelchair,
No.
pushed forward by one massive dwarf. And like I said, these look like the blue veins that you are known to, but every one of you knows that what they are packing under that armor is not fat. These are real dwarves. These are dwarves of muscle and iron. Like, yes, that sounds like something my father would do.
Oh.
Turn around. Show me your back.
Yeah, that slap he gave me. And I just,
Yeah, you pulled the face of someone who's been slapped by a blue vein.
yeah, and it's an honour to be slapped twice now by a blue vein from Clayton, from Your Majesty.
That's the one. Look at this. She starts unplating her thigh armour. And just this old woman's thigh in a wheelchair, there is a handprint matching the one on your back. I was only a wee gin when he slapped my legs for stealing me mother's milk.
Oh. Wow.
That'll stay with you. It's a blessing.
As I say, the strength will have to stay there. Whew.
Now I think we have something to talk about, you big, tall, spite of whatever the fuck you are. It's a pleasure meeting all four of you. It's nice to see there's someone in this town that's got a sense of nuance about them.
I'm going to try and do a curtsy.
Good.
I just bow, but I'm just like, ow, my back hurts.
You just kind of stop paying attention to the four of you for a second. There's someone here I need to say something to. And she's teed in on Blackheart. Now, you guys haven't seen Blackheart before. Think very handsome, like
Dorian Gray.
No,
George Clooney.
Sorry, think Dorian from Dragon Age Inquisition.
Oh yes.
You've got that look to him. A little bit Freddie Mercury meets a little bit Mexican wrestler.
Yep.
Well, isn't he a dwarf, Blackheart?
No.
No. Blue Veins are the dwarves. Blackheart is the owner of the land.
Oh.
You talk about. He's the one marrying Tilly.
Who is stood next to him. And you just see this dwarf step up to him, and Blackheart's not a tall man. He's like 5'8", 5'9" at most. And you see the greatsword strapped to his back, the symbol of the family line. It's like, see, you still not found his sword, you spitey shite. Punches him square in the stomach. It's like, and that's why I'd still rather speak to a Belmont than you. And just walks off with Lexington.
Right, I rather like this woman.
I just turn around to the party. What have I done?
I think we're doing good. Question mark.
So she punched Blackheart?
Square in the gut.
This reminds me of home, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, tough love. It works.
This tattoo will protect me from harm.
I mean, I will put this out there. You all remember the four Guardians, as you've been told. It's Fenris, Cain Blackheart the First, Clayton Bluevein, and Richter Belmont.
So the families are all interlinked.
Exactly. Now, of course, Fenris didn't have any descendants. Whereas, obviously, the Blackhearts did, the Blueveins did, and the Belmonts did.
You don't know what he said.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, and it was a mutt.
Right.
Ooh.
Certainly something that occurred, and I would very much like it if I could not be involved in whatever's about to happen.
The families are actually all heading in. That you're not invited for this bit.
No, I know we're not invited for this, but that was me talking to the party.
That said,
I like not being anyone important.
could everyone give me a perception check except for Zed?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, why? What nonsense have you done to my house while I wasn't there?
I said everyone but Zed.
Not the greatest, not the worst. 11.
12.
I'm changing dice again. 6.
Narlock and Celadine.
Try those three, they're working really shit for me. Might
Thank
work for you.
You
Try
two
that
are pretty certain that Zed only arrived with one wolf. There's another one on the other side. Massive and white.
Zed, has Tipples had puppies?
What the? What?
Then you look down, and it's a wolf you recognise.
Is it one of, it's not one of the druid. We don't have druids, do we?
No.
No.
A voice behind you rings clear. So you did make it. Good.
It just says, is it Gestalt?
It's Gestalt.
Who's Gestalt?
See, let's go and greet her happily.
As you turn round to see her, you expected to see her on eye level. She is about waist high. She is in a wheelchair. Not wearing the armour. She is still wearing the tabard. And you can see that face you'd only seen a few times. The mishmash of broken jaw, broken nose, broken cheek, scratch, claw, sword marks. A bit where she once told you that she'd been shot through the cheek with a crossbow bolt.
Yeah.
She is not an attractive woman, I will say that. But is she hard?
What the hell happened?
What do you think? I was on the front line. This happened, and she just unveils the fact that she is now missing a leg. She reveals that with the same level that most people would reveal that they had a small spot removed.
And it's like, you never change, do you?
No. So,
I give a wolf a pat.
and she gives Tibbles a scritch.
This is Tibbles, by the way. I met him outside Torgaval on my way here.
Good.
Right.
You want to introduce me?
Yes. Everyone, this is Gestalt, a paladin of Fenris Sulfur. Gestalt, this is Celadine, Roberto, and Narlock.
Yep.
They've been my companions.
What species is she?
Human.
Human. Okay, yeah.
Oh, sorry, no. Wood elf.
Okay, so just a general whiff.
Yeah.
She kind of nods to each. She's like, "Good. Has my student been causing you trouble?"
What? I think we've been causing more trouble.
Quite the opposite, actually.
Don't worry, it's not all sunshine and cupcakes.
Oh.
Zed never causes any trouble. He's lovely. It's these two who cause problems.
Hey! I don't make problems. The problems happen when I try to do normal things.
I make problems, and I'm proud of it.
You managed to change your ways. Good. Come on, let's see the temple. Chop chop!
Yes, ma'am.
Basically slams you back into marching.
Narlock just leans down to Roberto's level with a big, massive smile on his face. I really want to see this.
I just like, student.
Behind Zed, Zed, anytime you try to stop and turn and talk to anyone, her good leg kicks you in the back of the knee.
Is she just wheeling herself along that march? Good grief!
Or is the wolf pulling her along? Like, right.
Wheeling herself. She is wheeling herself at marching speed. Behind her, there is about 10 more paladins of Fenris Sulfur, all battered, injured, armor dented, but they at least are all upright.
Jeez. I didn't.
They have their wolves.
Yeah. It's a good thing I got the temple fixed up then, isn't it?
Oh god, imagine what would have happened if you hadn't.
Yeah, no, I spent forever getting the kennel set up and everything as well, so...
Yeah, you did.
Oh no, I'm happy I did my job.
If we're following along, as I'm assuming Narlock wants to watch what's going to happen to Zed, can I try and get the attention of one of the paladins just walking alongside?
Yeah, you managed to catch him kind of holding his arm like that.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I know you need to sit down and get some help, obviously.
Kind of clips his helm up. It's like, it's alright, can I help you?
Is it very bad on the front line?
Brutal. We lost 50, including wolves. Well, 50 with their wolves, so 100.
Right. And you didn't make any advances?
We managed to move in way a bit, managed to take one of the outposts, held it for a week, longer than anyone's held it before. They took it back. Hard. But they're not coming any further than that point.
Thank you. Thank you.
From what I've heard, they're having more problems with the giants.
That's something at least. Thank you. I do hope your arm gets better.
Thank you.
I'm guessing that's what the next part of it will be dealing with, is healing the wounded. Eventually making it back to the temple.
Yeah, you all make it back to the temple, and at this point you remember your temple is not wheelchair accessible. That does not stop. Guess what? Yeah. What she basically does is she sides up, and then with her good foot launches herself into the air and aside onto the steps to roll in.
Yep, same old Gestalt.
her wolf kind of pads in. You can see now her wolf is almost as battered as her. Obviously still has all 4 of its limbs, but her wolf is now missing his tail.
Oh, no, poor doggy.
And looking at it, that left eye is never going to see again.
I take my chalice of helm, fill it with water, and offer it to the wolf.
Kind of turns his head away.
Is there a reason he doesn't want to accept the healing?
Possibly because you're offering it out of you're offering it out of a relic of another god.
Maybe a relic of another god, but it'll still heal.
Doesn't your god have a thing about charity?
Well, this isn't exactly charity so much as...
It's nature. Fenris is very. If we are injured in battle, then if it cannot be healed, it shouldn't be healed.
So
the rest of them is like, is that going to be the attitude of everyone?
I'll do my own ministrations as his cleric.
To be honest, Narlock, going along the line, a couple of the paladins do actually take... Thank you. And a few of them look a little bit better, but mostly the paladins are all put together. It looks like mostly what they need is time or someone who can cast like a greater restoration spell.
Which I potentially might be able to do once the full moon comes.
They do appreciate the offer. The paladins do. The wolves, they turn their head away.
Fair enough.
so is it kind of like a form of pride with honouring nature to maintain what's happened in battle, and then it's just left to nature to determine on how well you heal? Is that what it's about?
Do you want some help with that, Nick?
Yeah, I'd say actually dealing with the devoted is not something I've actually experienced too much.
True, actually, yeah, especially not the frontliners. So they view that the fact that they've come back at all as a blessing of Fenris Sulfur. It was clearly not their time to die, but it was clearly their time to suffer injuries. But now, kind of the idea is that they will live on and teach the next generation of hunters.
It's good. It's good that our traditions will still live on. As far as in my time in the surrounding areas, we've actually discovered that there is a fair few devoted to Fenris Sulfur in the area, but there aren't many who actually act upon it.
Good. They may be called upon in time of need. Well, let's have a look at what you did. And she just kind of wheels herself into the temple, and as she's going, she does the visiting mother-in-law. Pulling off one of her gauntlets, she runs a hand under the pews. Good. It keeps going. This goes on for the next half hour.
Celadine tries to chip it. Oh, the banners aren't forever. We've got an event possibly coming up.
Oh yeah, the silks.
They're not there permanently.
That's all right.
We have a wedding on the 14th, and I am preparing for the Feast of Stags at the end of this week.
Good. Excellent. You will have your pack to help then. And you can see just the other paladins moving around, setting themselves up, all of them happy to just have a seat somewhere that is a place of solace to them. To be honest, that's your day. Your entire day is dedicated to...
That's it. I'm afraid I won't be able to keep watching it. I did not expect the pack back so soon.
You didn't see anything. I think if we were to do that again, we would need a full day's rest, and we would need to take it in shifts even then. But
Don't worry.
I think the next step is probably just to ask Whitevane himself.
That may be the last resort.
Is it Whitevane or Whitemane?
White Band?
White Band.
So I'm thinking Blue Vein and White Band. That's it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're mixing them up.
Considering how many kobolds operate in this area, some of them might have possibly seen Signs? I'm not sure, but we'll wait and see. But it's probably better to ask White Hand and just see if he knows anything.
If you two want to do that, by all means, I really do want to be working on this spell. Sorry, dropped it a bit there. I want to be working on something.
That's fine.
I only need to spend about 2 more days on it, and then it'll be done.
No problem.
I feel guess
I'll push it out, yeah.
I feel gets on the pack in about the new shrines constructed outside Pelennor and the work done with the Forge Works in Dale.
Ah, you've been to the Forge Works.
Yes, there is actually one of the followers is preparing a suit of armor. He's said that I will have it when it's ready.
Excellent. Make sure you visit when you can. Always good to check in with the betas and the omegas.
If you want any points for this one, he had anything goes destroyed.
It's a black market brothel.
Ah. Good. And was it cruel? Unnecessarily?
Beyond it.
I'll tell you this. I might be a bit of a snake around here, and I might have some things that can be questionable. Even I looked at that and said that is completely, utterly, drastically wrong.
Good.
And there is something There is also something I wish to speak to you in private.
Of course. And she kind of just waves Narlock away. And
Sorry, Malum.
Yeah, that's fine. I was going to leave now anyway. Zed, you got your hands full. You need me. You know where to find me. Great to meet you guys. See you later.
we'll be here.
So it's one. So once we've got loans, it's like I've been speaking to him.
Good. I thought you might be about ready.
He has. I've spoken to him several. Well, he's visited several times in spirit form. But I know now that he is trapped in Brayla.
Rayla, you sure?
Positive. As soon as things here in Torgaval are settled down and we've spoken to Lady Ixum up in the mountains, I will be heading south.
Good. We will do what we can here to prepare you for your journey, for your pilgrimage. We will see to the temple in your absence.
Thank you. It has suffered the times that we've left, and whether or not you have also been told, Malar is banished from this realm.
Did you do it?
Me and my companions fought Malar, and then Fenris banished him.
We made the right choice with you. You're a worthy Alpha. You are a worthy cleric to Fenris Alpha. Keep going, Zed. I think you're going to see something come your way very soon. I think you might be the one to find his sword.
He's already told me where it is.
When you find it, bring it back. I want to see it at least once, please.
I will do. But for now, you've suffered. It's time that you convalesce.
Agreed. I think I'm going to have a very nice rest, if that's all the same with you.
The temple is open to you.
And anything you want to know about over the border?
I will say we've seen and spoken to Richter Belmont.
The Crusader.
He has made us aware of this war. We have spoken to his, a sort of general who has been working with him, Asim Locke, also known as what was his name?
Skura.
Also known as Skura. He's been sending his creatures out into this part of the world, trying to destabilize it.
What kind of creatures?
A giant toad that was leaching poison into water, a hydra which he has removed from the swamp nearby, some kind of lionfish beneath another city, and
The dragon.
well, he has his dragon, which is his pet. But wasn't there another one that we killed? Another creature that we dealt with?
No, that's all the ones.
Don't you want to inform her about all the creatures that attacked Torgaval? Because that was kobolds, goblins, and
Knolls.
gnolls that attacked Torgaval as well.
Yes, what started off this whole mess happened shortly after I arrived in Torgaval. There was an assault with gnolls, goblins, and kobolds, but we have thankfully managed to befriend the kobolds since. You've obviously seen them running around. It was actually the kindness of Celadine, one of my companions, who created their leader. You've seen him standing in the center, I'm sure. The blue dragon.
The blue one. That's kindness. That's compassion.
Yeah,
I can't agree with it, but it gets results, clearly.
Yeah.
The front line, they had some monsters. Chimera, mostly. Fair few of them.
That sounds like his work.
A few manticores across the top line. Quite a lot of big mixed bags, you could say. So, a couple of dragons, but nothing outside the normal of what I've seen of those monsters before.
Asimlock is one of the is a heart fae. He doesn't have magic. But he has the ability to. He has a way with beasts. So, if he's been supplying these, it would make sense.
In terms of what else I saw on the front line, gnolls aplenty. Far too many goblins.
Any kobolds or dragons?
Didn't see any kobolds and definitely didn't see no dragons. Except for when that silver one flew over from time to time. Just...
Lady Ixon?
She made a few passes, had a look over. I think she might have had a chance to help us at one point but ran. The Paladins of Belmont, the Paladins of Bane, the Knights of the Orders of Bane and those taught by the Belmont family. They're dragon slayers. That's what they specialise in. Not like us. No. We're hunters. We fight humans. One-on-one. Mono-a-mono. They see greatness in the slaying of great beasts. If you've got dragons on your side, though, they'll be a great help.
One of them may be a little harder to convince. I'm not sure if you met him as you passed through the swamp.
We didn't come via the swamp. We wound up joining up with the Blue Veins on their way out. We came back in via Pelennor.
Ah, they came in from the south. Okay, yeah.
The north.
Oh, right, yeah. I keep forgetting you've got the map on a.
Yeah. So if you go via the swamp, you come in via the southern entrance. But if you come in via Pelennor and Dale, you come in via the northern entrance.
Yeah. So they came in through Krezik?
Denethor.
No, I mean the town.
Oh, that's Karlek in the south.
Calic's on the south.
Yeah, Karlek is on the south.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking.
Because you originally had to come north through Karlek.
Yeah.
Upwards into Torgaval.
Oh yeah. Got it. Ugh, sorry, bad. I took history, not geography.
No worries. It's okay. I have drawn these maps, so I know them. That's the only way I know them.
Okay. So.
You get to work, Zed. Don't worry. You need any more information, I'll see that you have it.
Well, for tonight anyway, I will do what I can to minister the injuries. So,
Good.
I'll spend the rest of the day healing wounds where I can, sorting out food and that, and just making sure everything's all sorted. I'll also send them immediate message to Clive, because I'm sure that if anyone needs accommodation, they'll be happy to help.
Absolutely. There is more than enough room in the temple for all the paladins that have arrived and their animals.
Yeah.
But there are going to be a fair few dwarves staying at Clive's tonight.
It's going to be an excellent piss up there then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, anyone that goes to Clive's tonight, you're seeing a full dwarf raucous.
You know what? I'm going in. There's only one reason I'm getting there.
What's that?
Loads of dwarves, loads of drink. That means there's going to be a bar brawl. Let's go.
I probably might just go there just for drinks anyway, because a lot's happened, but I want to see what goes on.
Okay, so you're going to watch the bar brawl.
Oh, yes. I
Both
continue.
those two are stepping out for a sec.
Okay.
Okay, what are you guys thinking so far?
Fucking
loving
amazing.
this.
Yeah?
Absolutely awesome. And I've got to admit, just the arrival of True Blue Veins and then the Paladins of Fenris Ultra at the same time, just...
It lined up too well for me not to combine the two. I had the plan.
It's reasonable they'd have travelled together.
Exactly. I had the plan of the Paladins of Fenris Ultra coming anyway, and then with what happened, when you did the axe, it was just... They'd be maybe 12 hours out of each other. Fuck it, they come together.
Try something different this time.
Again, really quickly.
How do you feel?
Fine, I was just going to say, because, yeah, I was going to go home and work on my spell for a while.
You can have a dedicated day, bit of helping your dad. I'll give you 10 hours.
10 more hours, excellent. Can I try and sit up through the night? I know probably not going to be great because...
You can push yourself.
I'm going to... Not if I start to nod off, I start to nod off, but I'm going to sit up as late as I can, watching out my window to see if... Yeah.
Okay.
Just more
Is that-
frightened than anything.
Yeah. I need to see what these two do before I decide what happens in regard to that.
Okay.
Is Roberto keeping an eye out again, is he?
No, we don't know yet.
I doubt it, to be honest, because I did say to them both... If I'll say again now, yeah, Celadine has said to them both... She can't ask them to keep staying up night after night, trying to catch whoever's doing this, so...
No.
Narlock is definitely going to the bar for a piss up and a beat up.
Awesome.
Was there anything else you're going to do with the day?
With the daytime today, let's see. Go back and speak to Clive and see if he's found anyone that might have a job from one of the other bars for Rachel when she gets here. How far away is she, by the way?
She's coming from Dale, but the difference is that... Actually, I can do this. It's been a fair few days now, and Cobbled now. There is a letter waiting for you at Clive's.
Okay. So, any word yet, Clive, on when where there might be any jobs?
Howdy, y'all. In terms of jobs, I'm not really so certain. There's a few places looking for a couple hands on deck. I mean, I'd be more than happy for her to work waitress in here, but I can do it with help, actually. So if she turns up, and we still got all these dwarves hanging around, dwarf falls off the second balcony. Just like... starts climbing up a pole to get back up. Doesn't take the stairs.
Are they still...
I'll deal with this later, but...
Wow. Actually, you heard what type of armor is. Give me a history check.
This is kind of why I'm fascinated by the mithril, because I want to know more. I don't... Never got much history. I can double check.
Just be intelligence roll.
Yeah, straightforward intelligence, +2. 12.
So mithril armor is dwarven craft armor. It is the finest armor ever imaginable. The methods of making it are unknown to any other race, and true dwarven plate mithril, it counts as +3 magical armor, but still allows you to use your dexterity modifier when calculating armor class.
Wow. That is good armor.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just standing there mesmerised. I'm like, the armor. Oh my god.
And they're all just moving in it like it's not, they're not even wearing it.
Yeah.
In regard, back to Narlock though. I could definitely do with the help if she's coming anytime soon.
Well, I haven't heard from her.
I've got a letter for you if you want.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I open it up. What's in the...
So, the letter is from Rachel, and she is ecstatic about coming to Torgaval. She enjoyed her time with you back in Dale. There's nothing for her in Dale at this point in terms of like progression of job or anything. Torgaval is a fantastic opportunity for her. She will be coming down towards the end of Flame Rule though, because she needs to close up a few things at home, sort a few things there, and she found out about a caravan coming down with actually a fair few people who are also moving to Torgaval looking for work or a second chance.
Oh, well, sure. When, with the end of Flame, when's that?
So you guys are on the 5th of Flame Rule now.
So she'll be here at the end of the month, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, if you look at it, she'll be here in a couple of weeks.
Well, if that's the case, if you'll have head off by that time, I'll make sure there's something ready for her for when she gets here. I can make sure she's got a key for your place if you're really okay with that.
I take out my key. Cut a copy.
You might want to make her aware of the traps.
I will.
Beheaded woman.
Basement!
Oh god, what kind of Home Alone nonsense has he invited me to?
Don't worry, I'll get that copied up right and proper.
Alright, when she comes into town, if I'm not here, can you just make sure that she knows going into the house? I said to him in Thieves' Can't I lean over quietly? Down below is a few yes and no. Just keep your eyes peeled and face forward, not in it.
The toys and trinkets, she'll know. Basically, translate, he'll let her know and show her how to use all of them.
Alright.
Aye.
What?
Nothing, I'm loving the mental image of
Okay.
this poor waitress turfing up to find a trapped housewait.
The traps are only in the basement because there's a safe there, but everywhere else in the house is just a house.
Oh god. Reminder of the big door.
Okay, so you are there for an actual bar brawl tonight, is that right?
Yep. Clyde, do you reckon...
Yeah.
I again say to him in Thieves' Can't because I'm pretty sure I don't think any of the dwarves can understand it. Do you think things are going to get rough and tumble, or do you think it's going to stay loosey-goosey?
You just need to see a dwarf fall down.
Yeah, you literally just saw a dwarf get punched over a balcony, hit the floor, laugh, and then climb up a beam instead of taking the stairs that were right next to them. These are my dwarves.
I just want to be here just to see what it's like. Get to know the true blue veins.
Alright then. So, if there's nothing else that anyone wants to do tonight, I will wrap up the 5th day of Flame Rule, and we've got a nice little speed run up until the 10th.
Yeah, like I said I was going to go home and work on...
Yeah, I think my time will be mainly with the wedding and also tending to the paladins.
Okay.
Going home working on my thing, and I'm going to try and sit up tonight myself.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's 19... 12.
12, alright. Give me a intelligence check.
How is int not so good for me? What the fuck?
Because you started out as an illusionist,
4,
so high dex.
7.
You try to work a bit more on your thing, you give up and start reading a book.
Start reading a book.
I'll
That's
give you the
fun.
rest in just a moment.
Okay. Where is my list of books? Haha! At least I can pick a book to have read. That's nice, isn't it?
which ones have you got?
Oh, bloody hell. Right, well, I've got this many sheets, all back, front and back. Oh, I'm not reading one of the things about Vestalt. I've been quite miserable enough about that lately. I've got the whole set of the Harold Porter series. I've got the whole set of the C. Tully series as well. What? Oh no, I'm missing a couple, aren't I?
You could read those. I mean, Roberto's not around.
That's true, I could read the C. Tullys.
You've got the Glendorrel Collective.
Ah, the Glendorrel Collective.
You do see there are about 10 collections,
Oh, bloody hell.
and in each collection there is between 3 and 5 books.
You know what, I think... You know what, I think I actually would rather just read a nice romance story since I've been really going heavy duty on the research. And
Yeah, you want to read something a bit mindless.
I want to read something mindless, so I'm even going to skip the C. Tullys.
They're not mindless, they are heavy.
They're
good
heavy
reading,
going,
heavy
yeah.
reading.
How about Lovely by Lamplight by Jay Austere? That sounds like a romance.
It is.
Excellent.
It's a very lovely romance. Area never heard of Killarine. Story of star-crossed lovers who are only able to meet at night.
Ah, lovely. I get fed up of working on that and just reading my book.
Okay. Because it's mindless, give me a perception check, and I will inform you what happens later.
Why did you roll from a 16 to an 8? It's a 10.
That's all I need to know. Right! Time for the bar.
Okay.
So, Narlock, I'm going to need a series of attack rolls.
Got it.
I'm just
Let's go 5.
I'm just watching their drinking.
Okay. So someone has just smashed my drink while I'm waiting. I'm purposely waiting in a very vulnerable position, and someone has just smashed my drink.
Yes.
Okay, so this is just straight up punches.
Oh yeah, so you're going to be rolling in terms of damage. Let's not worry about the damage. This is a bar brawl for the fun of it. Clive's involved, for God's sake.
So with my strength being 14, that's a +2.
Yeah.
Okay, the first one is 15.
You go to punch the person who smashed your glass, and you wind up punching a dwarf in the head. Full helm. Ah! Goes, oh, you're brave! Headbutts you in the gut, and then throws you basically into a mosh pit.
Oh god.
What you see is Narlock turn, bastard! Ah! Guts, headbutt, throw, and then this dwarf jump on the counter, run, and dive in the direction of Narlock.
Narlock on the ground. Just have you ever seen when he goes into the arena? Narlock is on the ground and just goes, yes!
It's fantastic. Whenever you spot someone not in armor, you are landing punches every direction going. You are kicking, you are headbutting. You feel like you're back at home. It's invigorating.
You know this guy who jumped in my direction?
Yep.
While I'm still on the ground, I'm going to basically kick upwards like that to try and push him away.
Give me a strength check. This is a full blue vein dwarf in full mithril plate.
21.
You feel your knees start to go, it's like, not today! Just orcish rage kicks in, and you throw him, bowling ball style, knocking over 4 patrons. Wow. They, at which point, try to pick him up, he goes, ha ha, and slams 2 of them together.
I like you!
Oh, now! You are seeing all of this. You are watching everything happen. You are seeing bodies fly, bits and go. You see Clive climb up onto his own second balcony. So not the first one, the second. This is about 25 feet in the air. And go, come in! And you just see him elbow drop and land elbow first on a dwarf's head. The helm goes... Yeah.
Orbital friendship cannon.
Connor gets up on a stool. Yeah! He jumps in.
Give me an attack roll.
Oh my god.
It's unarmed.
It's unarmed, yeah. So you take a strength bonus.
So that'll be a +3. Oh wow. 19.
Whew!
Just when
You actually managed to punch it.
brave to be playing.
Hey! and he just hugs you and goes, "Let's go, little friend," and throws you.
Whee!
The dwarves are basically picking people up and throwing them, and everyone else is punching, striking, everything. Everyone's having a great time. Then suddenly, dong! It's like, all the dwarves put their hand up. Drink! And just drinks are served in every direction by other dwarves who weren't involved. Everyone gets given a flagon. 3, 2, 1, glug! Both of you two give me constitution saving throws.
I'll just say I love everything about this, and I'm so glad I'm not there.
18.
This is
Jenny,
like
the dice game is working.
Battle Bell.
Nick, if you would like to confirm it, that is another 19.
You two skull, full, dwarf, strong ale. You're having a good night. This just,
Alright,
as soon as everyone is done with the drinks, Narlock, you get the flagon that was just finished behind you smashed over your head, and Roberto, you get grabbed in a wedgie hole by a dwarf who then yo-yos you at another dwarf.
Right. The one who just smashed that on my head, I'm going to swing round with my own and smash him.
It's Clive.
Alright, fuck it!
Roll to hit.
11.
That's for about. That was
Straight in the face.
I've been wedgied and I've been yo-yoed.
Yeah.
On the back pull,
Yeah.
can I try and at least grab Colby and take them with me at the same time?
Give me a strength check.
14?
Yeah. You two go tumble, tumble, tumble. You feel a bit crushed under the weight, but then you go, fuck off. And you slam him into a human who stumbles through a window.
Hey!
Cheer with broken glass.
Oh yeah, the guy stands and goes, fucking great, crawls his way in.
Is Lana there? This seems like
I was actually just about to roll for that.
Yes!
Yep,
Just that guy who.
I've just...
Andalgrim!
Yeah.
He can't drink yet, he's
David.
underage.
Not
See that guy who went through the window?
Yeah.
It'd be really funny if his shoe went flying through the air, and if it did, can Narlock roll to catch it?
Give me a check.
17?
Fuck it. Catch.
Oh
Just
god.
hold it up in front of all the dwarves. I
Tackle you. Like 17 dwarves on every side. They pile on top of each other to tackle you. At which point you're at the top of a 3-dwarf tower being thrown into the air before suddenly they let go. And you just drop down a column of dwarves and they all just pile on you.
On the way down, I'm just going, ah!
Yeah. You fucking elbow one in the face, you just punch one in the stomach. At this point, Roberto, you who are just on the go, you feel something grab your shoulder, and then another thing grab your shoulder, and you see Lana and Andalgrim.
Uh-oh.
Halfling toss. And just Lana follows after as Andalgrim yeets her as well.
Is there any possible way, since we've both been yeeted, do we end up meeting exactly at the same point, and then do I just grab onto her, and then we just double team?
You could do some sort of weird spinny shit to kick him.
You grab each other, and Lana goes, "You're alright, big kiss," and then drives you into the skull of a dwarf. She basically punches a dwarf with you.
Nice.
Slow motion pass in midair. How you doing? Great.
You're not bad. So,
Celadine and Lee actually hear this going on.
from where you
You're
are...
tending to the sick
Yeah.
and wounded.
Nah, you can't hear this.
I'm surprised not. I'm surprised all the talk of Al's not hearing it.
Oh, we're hearing it, we're just pretending not to pay attention.
So, by the end of the evening, it gets to like 2 a.m. You're all hammered. You're all smashed. You guys are going out singing dirty rugby songs with Lana, Andalgrim, and like 7 dwarves, all still in plate armor. I will let you guys roll for how much damage you fucking took. Roll 10d6.
Right
Need to
then.
borrow some D6.
I'm looking for a whore.
I'm gonna say-
Goddamn son of a bitch.
Do I count here? 3, 5,
3, 4.
10.
Actually, do you want little ones because you're a halfling?
There we go.
16,
What's little ones?
22,
But after them, resort to the big.
3,
That's all I've got.
That's 10 d6s.
20. No, that's 30,
Hang on, they've got one more little one.
9.
31,
Thank you.
37, 40 damage.
That's now 80 damage.
Ooh.
No one die, no one die.
How much HP have you got left?
Ooh, that's a lot of 5s.
5.
There's a lot of 5s in there. Hang on.
Do you know what though? It was worth it.
What? Huh? I've literally just got like bruises. I'm like,
He's on 5.
Walking back with all these guys.
God. But then again, it depends on what I've got here. So if
Yeah.
Just walking back with all these guys, just like you proper Bluefians. You're all right. I love you.
There we are.
Oh,
Oh, bad.
that's 19 I've got there.
5. Cool.
19 is what you've just done.
So yep, 19, 20. Right, that's 33.
So you took 73 points of damage
Whew.
total.
That's not more than you've got, is it?
No,
I've
no.
got 113 hit points.
You're fine. Lana's fine. Andalgrim's fine. The only one even close to being severely injured is Narlock.
Uh,
5 hit points.
Narlock wanted this.
And there's a purpley
Yeah.
one, I think. That might be yours, actually. I'm not sure.
I think that might be mine.
I know I've
Okay.
got two that are kind of
If
bluey.
you're going to be going around the next day with 5 hit points.
No, I'm gonna take
No, no. Everyone gets their long rest.
No, I'm
Everyone
still missing
recovers.
one.
Oh.
There should be one that's a sort of bluey purple colour.
Sorry, Jenny and Dudley are just sorting out dice.
Oh no, I have got it. Sorry, Dudley, I
there
had
we
it in my other hand.
Okay. So,
I will say, whenever I get up the next day, Narlock is going to be covered in bruises.
Yeah. I'm just writing. I'm not telling. I'm just writing. I'm not taking. But I'm just hanging on, just like, oh, it's gonna hurt.
so Celadine,
Yes.
through the night, you kept a watchful eye over the sky. There was nothing flying last night. Absolutely nothing. Nothing on the ground. Around a couple of kobolds here and there. A few drunks, a few very drunk dwarves wandering through your garden, going, "Oh, rhubarb."
Hey, that's our garden.
Sorry, and just puts the sack of gold coins on the where he just pulled that rhubarb out from. Keeps going. You wake up the next morning. You did fall asleep for parts of the night, so you at least you'd feel tired but not exhausted. You finished your book.
Oh,
It wasn't bad.
that's And I honestly, I fell asleep leaning on the windowsill. So
Yeah.
open eyes. Come on, what horrible things happened to my garden this time?
Can't see anything.
Do I smell anything horrible?
Give me a smell check.
What?
Be a perception.
Nat 20.
Hey.
Not 20. There's a bit of smell in the air, but it's probably one of your parents cooking something.
Get dressed and go downstairs, curiously optimistic.
When you get downstairs, you find everyone down there already ready. Andalgrim and Lana look like they haven't been to bed. They look fucking wrecked, by the way. Like, covered in bruises, cuts. You see Andalgrim, like, wrapping Lana's hand, like, full bandage down past the elbow.
Oh gosh, what happened to you two?
Bar fight.
Oh, in that case, I retract my sympathy.
It was great. I'm still wasted.
Andal, why did you go out?
Barbara.
You're 17.
Chronologically.
You're not old enough to drink.
She kind of looks at you. Are we doing this in front of Pa and Dad? Because I know about you.
I know more things about you than you know about me.
Glad
Do you want that mint tea, Andal?
Thank you, yes.
I'll go get you one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
So, everyone wakes up. What would you like to do with your 6th day?
What have I done?
Sort of stumble over to make sure that everything's okay at Celadine's before heading into town.
Do you need a perception check?
Yep. On that 20.
There's a pool of blood under a tree.
Oh.
It's
What?
definitely blood.
Is that blood what?
I go to knock on the door and remember this hand's not the greatest, so I use this hand instead. And
Yeah.
knock on-
As you knock on the door opens, and you see the whole Leyspark family sat down for breakfast. Mel looks at the door.
Do you know whenever you have anime characters that are like covered in bandages on their chest and they're sort of wearing the bandages instead of a top?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've come in like that and I've got ones all over my fingers and that as well.
Oh, I just looks at it. Hey!
Yeah, doesn't look like there was anything there, but you've got a big pool of blood under one of your trees.
What? Get up to go check, I guess. If Fosco and company, it's his garden, so...
Yeah, he's rushing out to see what's going on.
I mean, one of the Bluvians didn't fall asleep there last night, did they?
I saw one walk through and eat one of our rhubarbs and then put a bag of gold in the garden.
Oh, that's where that came from. You see your dad already with
Did you
bag.
think the rhubarb fairies left? Sorry, I'm very bad-tempered. I've not been sleeping right.
Clearly, girl. Now, what's happened here? It's definitely blood. What's up in the tree? No, can't see anything.
Do trees bleed?
Shouldn't do, but hold on. Just kind of see him climb into the tree, as only a halfling can climb a tree, and goes... just comes down, just drops out of the tree holding a broken lute.
What? The lutes bleed?
This one might, I mean, shows you like there is actually blood on it.
I don't think I can cast Detect Magic. Actually, I can, can't I?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me see. I might have Detect Magic. Might have. I don't know what level it would be. No, I can Detect Illusions.
Detect magic.
Oh, wait, Detect Magic, level 2, I have got it.
Yay. It's gone.
Yeah.
No magic.
It's not a magic loot.
This is weird.
Hang on, you're a bard. Well, you were a bard. You are a bard, sorry.
Yeah.
Is this a message thing? Is this like something bards do when they're like, I don't know, trying to tell you to stop playing?
No, I'm going to go check on your father, though.
What?
If a bard wanted me to stop playing at all, then sleep with your father. And he...
Oh!
Bards, they're whores.
For goodness sake, we know which one's the attractive one in the family. It's Papa.
This just is even more puzzling then, because if this is something not aimed so much at Celadine, so much as the Leysparks in general, then...
I stayed up half the night. I did nod off a few times, I suppose, but I didn't see anyone coming through. Well, apart from a few drunk dwarves and a lot of people singing a song about a Dicky Dido.
Ah, yes, it is a wonderful hymn.
I will have to go and see Clive this morning. That was really fun. I'll just have to make sure there's no... I don't think he'll make us pay for any damages. He seemed like he was completely intent on making that fight happen with or without us.
Oh God.
He smashed the tankard over my head. Of course he was going to do it.
Well, if that's... Were Andal and Lana both drinking last night?
Can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I just sort of look over the Andal and go, I'm not a grass.
That's right. I think I'm going to start singing very loudly as I help clean up in the kitchen, though. But the may or may not be hungover.
Oh, they're still drunk.
Oh, never mind then. In which case I'm not going to be particularly bothered should a pan smack into their head as I'm walking past.
Yeah, if I can work against Lana.
Punk, 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 punk.
Yeah.
It doesn't work on Andal.
Nah, you're hitting a half-orc with the pan in the head. The only thing that has less feeling in their head is a dwarf.
Okay.
Okay, what's everyone do with their 6th day? Or should we just do a nice spread run?
Probably about time to do a spread run. We've done a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't have anything specific other than working on spells, so just give me some hours I can chip off.
Okay, so in terms of you knock off 8 hours a day?
8 hours a day for how many days?
6, 7, 8, 9, so that'll be 32 hours.
I think the only thing we were going to do was check with White Band, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I'd probably stumbled into class. I'm hungover, probably still slightly pissed actually from the night
You did
before.
drink a lot, and you're drinking dwarf ale.
Yeah, I just stumble in, I just sort of see how everything's going, and I'm just like,
Everything's pretty good. He's already got repair kobolds and repair gnomes in.
nice. I just order like breakfast, just something just to sort of like be, it's like miracle cure.
Like platter of food.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Jolly it up. Gonna be a good few days. Blue veins here.
Oh, that was a great night.
I'll say they're paying for this.
Really?
Just sort of sitting there with all the food, like, oh, that was so much fun.
I've not been in a brawl like that before, but my god, that was fun. I think I saw you a couple of times, Narlock. I think I flew past you a couple of times.
I think I took a swipe at you, but I might have missed.
I think you might have done. My arse is hurting really bad as well, but I think I got wedgie.
Just that drop from 4 dwarves high. I mean, dwarves may be very short, but that was still one hell of a fall. Hey, at least I took a couple of them on the way down.
4 dwarves high, you're talking about 16 feet off the floor.
You know, I think I might have pulled Lana that night. Well, she kissed me, and then we dive bombed onto some dwarfs. I thought I was dreaming, but I'm pretty sure that happened.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that one with you. I'm not gonna. I'm not
gonna touch that one.
I'm not gonna stoke that fire. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying if you do, you gotta come in.
I honestly see it as a blur. It was just a blur of flying glass, blood, and just everything.
Did you enjoy it?
So that's the discussion you guys wind up having on the morning of the 6th. Zed, is there anything you've got planned until the Feast of Stags?
Well, I might actually host a special service at the temple just because there's so many of the devoted there. The temple hasn't actually seen such a gathering, so I guess when time warrants it, crack out the good silver.
Yeah.
Oh, meant to tell you, Duds, there's a box in the fridge that's got Easter nests in there. Joe dropped them off for us.
Oh,
and
nice.
Rocky Road.
Oh, and Rocky Road chocolate, yeah. That's all for all of us, not for just us, so
Yeah.
have that if you want it.
Thank you.
I'm actually getting some now to actually bit
I might have a little bit as well, actually.
Jenny?
I'm fine at the moment. I've not really got a sweet tooth. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there.
You're right.
It was
That's alright.
thought.
So you're going to hold some services. You two are enjoying yourself. You two were possibly considering going and talking to White Band?
Yeah. Well, we're sort of trying and sober up and get back to reality in some way.
I mean, you've got a few days, so you could spend today just recovering from that, and then go and talk to White Band on the 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably do that.
Just chat and recover and just try and recollect the carnage.
Actually, while you guys are there, can you both give me a perception check?
Okay. 16.
Can see what number that is. Is that 16 or 18?
It's 16.
Okay, so it's not 20.
Nice.
So you guys know that Clive had a history as an assassin, but is also a devotee and also actually a paladin of the goddess Sharess. And you also know that he does have a cat that wanders around the place from time to time. While you guys are watching, just like the repairs being done and dwarves just turning up and paying people like bags of gold, they clearly just don't give a shit what they're handing over. They are overpaying out the ass, I'll be honest.
I just literally raised my glass to something because I'm like, I'm sure I remember punching that one or that one. No, you hit me so hard in the jaw. Good shot. That was, oh man.
These dwarves, compared to how the Blue Veins were, are spectacularly generous with their money. And as they see the two, he's like, "Ha, good fight, boys. Here you go." And just dump like 10 gold on the table for you.
Oh, you're too generous, too generous. Last night, though.
What are you gonna use gold for? Gold doesn't buy friends. Ha!
We're
And
definitely.
just saunters out.
I just turned to Narlock. We're definitely drinking with them again at some point.
Absolutely.
They always pay.
Good philosophy.
Yeah, you guys don't get that. I get to be licked by puppies.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys,
He
you
was being
see,
cuddled by puppies.
you try and follow the cat a couple of times, like with your eyes,
Mm.
and it just kind of, it's like you're certain you're watching it like walk across there, and then suddenly it's walking across the counter, and then it's like on the top layer. Now you guys might just be wasted off your ass still, so
Yeah.
you're not really following it, but it's so weird.
Ah, these cats. Oh, blink cats.
Oh, it's a Fishshire.
Clive, have you, what's with the cat?
Ah. And just cat lands on his shoulder. You're certain it was on the top floor. And then it jumped up onto his shoulder.
What?
Ah, this is Shiva. You'll never met her before. And he just kind of sets her on the table and just starts licking herself. Beautiful tabby cat coloration, pristine, alternate colour eyes. One eye is blue, the other is brown.
Very pretty cat.
Yeah, it should be.
I don't recall seeing her before very often. I must have seen her like.
Oh, you've seen her around.
Yeah.
Ah, should probably explain. Stop doing the Scottish. Stop doing the Scottish.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Should probably explain. She's actually a gift from my goddess.
Oh.
Kind of like a familiar, but I can't really resummon her without a long prayer. It's not like with wizards who can just bring theirs back. She's here because the temple's here.
Oh.
She's as much a cat as any other cat.
There's just something extra extraordinary.
Like any cat.
Either that or I'm still drunk from last night.
That is also a possibility.
I can't even remember what I was. Oh yeah, a lot of that was dwarven stuff.
Dwarven strong ale.
Oh, that was very tasty, but whoo, that hit as hard as one of those blue vein mithril armored fists.
There you go.
Thank you very
Road.
much. Oh wow.
Okay. So, Celadine is out until the 10th.
Yeah, I'm working on spells. Unless someone comes and bothers me about it, I'm working.
Zed, you are ministering to the paladins over the next few days. While you're doing that, the paladins start getting better. They actually start going out and doing some of your work for you in terms of preparing for the Feast of Stags.
Yeah. So I let them alert the rangers as well, so that they can go out and hunt.
Okay. Narlock and Roberto. You two are pretty much free. You spend the day of the 6th just resting, recovering. It was a great party. And like all great parties, you need to recover. So, you have the 7th if you want. You have the 7th, 8th, and 9th if you want to do anything. You guys tell me if there is anything. We'll roleplay if they need to. Go for it.
Just really picking the white band, isn't it? We need to do.
Yeah, we just need to see if he knows anything about what's going on, because it's upsetting Celadine quite a fair bit.
Yeah.
So we need to sort of figure out what's going on.
What about my papa dums? Dum papa dum papa dum papa dum. You like a papa?
Full moon!
It's very tasty.
Very good. You alright then?
Yeah.
Got some more wine.
Oh, I've got some. I've got a new open bottle of that. I mean, I've just cracked into the second.
Fair enough. Okay, so you guys want to go and talk to White Band.
Mm-hmm.
Well, You know where he is. He's not hard to miss.
Giant fuck off blue dragon.
Mm.
I'm nicknaming him Tall, Blue, and Friendly.
As the two of you approach, a couple of kobolds just kind of ask you to hold on for a minute as he deals with a couple of kobolds up top, takes missives, and then drops down to about 10 foot in height. It's like, hello. How? Is there something you need?
Maybe a bit of information, if you can provide it.
I do my best.
Our friend Celadine, who is a great friend of yours,
Yeah.
she's been rather distressed lately.
Oh.
Random things are ending up at her house. A cow, an apple tree. Recently, lots of rocks. There was ink and paper. All these coming on different days.
We're just wondering if you might know if anything's been going on, if you've seen anything.
No. Not seeing anything. Focused on kobolds. But these things are bothering Celadine.
Nark and I have tried to keep watch one night to see if anything happened.
Good.
Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. But, it's just, we have no idea what is going on. So, we were wondering if they could have been left just like gifts as an offering, or if it's like someone trying to communicate, or if it's a hate crime.
Would not know. But if I or the cow, or you say rocks not so good. Cow good, cow food. Difficult to know and gauge people. What if this were things, hate crimes, they be like this?
See, if it were hate crimes, we would think that only because they're randomly landing at her house rather than delivered, and in some cases it's caused damage to the house.
That no good. Just see a group of kobolds head off in the direction of Celadine's house. They fix for Celadine. Thank you for telling me.
You're welcome.
So Roberta knows what Patches said, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's got to be one of the three things.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking. Yeah, we've boiled a few things down to 3 possible routes after having interaction with a fae, a good fae who has helped us with information along the way. So it seems that the 3 possibilities from what he gathered could have been 1, dragon, 2, a giant, or 3, it's another fae. We're honestly not too sure what it could be, because I know for a fact that you'd never do anything to cause any harm to Celadine because she helped you. You always look after her and you keep an eye out for her, and you've helped us. Angelgrim would. Sorry, not Angelgrim. Sorry, Brynval.
Brynval.
Brynval wouldn't have any problems or anything, would he?
I would see Brynval fly in. I don't sleep much, and my kobolds everywhere. Brynval's not been in the town very often. And if he is in town, just in human form. Have you considered it her?
And just looks up at the mountain.
I had considered that, yeah.
Lady Ixom.
She not happy that we here. Doubt she happy to know people in town are my friend.
Maybe these are gifts, but maybe she's not going the right way about giving them to try and win back favor, maybe?
Potential, or like you said, could be hate, could be anger.
Until we speak with her, we won't know for sure.
She not very nice dragon, from what I hear. I've not been like this very long. I mean, you saw me when I was smaller than you.
Yeah.
It's not been long since I was like that. I don't know if those rules would still apply. I don't know where the dragon starts and the kobold ends yet. But I would assume maybe badly sent gifts or a message getting lost in translation. I will have my kobolds look into this.
Okay. We will pay the kobolds for their service.
If someone did want to express
He keeps rumbling, trying to find the word, and this translator sidesteps and goes, I think his lord is asking if someone wanted to express friendship and kindness, how would they go about it? Kobolds, we like cow, we like rock, but
I am unsure what your kind would like. For future reference, you have all been so good to me, and I want to learn.
Well, in what you can give in return here, the services you've been providing with your kobolds is already friendship enough. It benefits people, and it makes their day easier. If anything, it's favor exchanged for favor. The kobolds want food, we exchange food. They provide service. It gives grounds for friendship, and that's why they're now welcome in this city.
I don't mean my kobolds. I mean, if I wanted to thank you all, what could I give? Thoughts? I still looking. You've all been good to me personally, not just my people.
That's a good question.
I'd probably say it all began from the very start when you were still a kobold, when Celadine helped you. From there, you were still helping us. You didn't attack anyone.
Help, that's just lessons learned. Be good person. Talk first. That's what she said. I think. A kobold not very good. But, I mean, I see, and my kobolds see people giving things to others as signs of friendship and word. How do you cope with so few words?
So kind of like a gift, a gesture. Sorry, out of RP, who gave Celadine the necklace?
It was White Band.
White Band. Oh, actually, do I need to roll intelligence?
No.
If I'm
Remember
You gave Celadine... Yeah. You gave Celadine the necklace.
What about the rest of you, though? What could I give you?
Well, I'm gonna say for me personally, you don't need to give me anything. It's a bit hard to say, but sometimes kindness doesn't always mean having to give gifts.
No.
I know it's a bit confusing to say. I know.
The kobold translator just says, I'm so sorry, the master, he does not have the words to express. The only question he might know is what would you, the half-orc, give to you, the halfling, as a sign of you two.
To Roberto, I can give you this as an answer, an example of what I gave Roberto. When we became friends, I gave him a key to my house, which now is his home as well as mine.
Sorry, this is now the White Band book.
I guess with...
This is the White Band education novel.
Celadine's going to write a book at the end of it. It's going to be called The Art of Friendship by Celadine.
Oh. How to make friends and turn them into dragons, apparently.
Hey.
How to turn your dragon.
I explained to White Bands that in doing so, it's not just giving him material possession, it's also in that space, I trust that he and I can live together cooperatively.
And I guess it's always having his back whenever we're in difficult situations. If we need to defend our lives, I would defend Narlock's life with my own. I guess I would fight for him. I would comfort him. I would be there for him.
You watch White Band kind of get a sort of wistful look on his face, and he looks at the both of you with the same look, and then looks to where he knows Celadine lives, and he can see the whole city from where he's standing. Looks to where Zed's temple is, and then he winds up casting his eyes over the wall in the direction of the swamp.
There is a lot going on. I will find the words and the gifts is a good word.
Well,
thank you.
Well, as I said before to my friends, if you need us, we are here as well for you as well, White Band, as you've always been there for us too.
I promise after this is all over, you will be welcome wherever I am. And wherever kobolds live, you'll be welcome too.
White Band, I saw before that you can come down to about 8 foot in size, yes?
It hurts
Isn't it?
to be so small now.
Well, you'd actually be about size enough to be able to fit in through the big door at the front of my house, so you are, if you ever feel like coming inside, welcome inside.
Thank you. I will try and fit.
even if you can't fit through, you are most welcome.
The dragon that came to tea.
Yeah.
Maybe I take my true form and poke my head in.
Yeah.
That might fit.
If it's more comfortable for you, then if there's anything you'd like to eat, drink, then we'll all gather together. We shall all enjoy ourselves.
Thank you.
Good company is sometimes the only thing we need.
Would Brynval be invited to? I know he is difficult. But
He is your friend.
Yeah.
And a friend of yours is a friend of ours.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I will.
Celadine get a shiver at that.
I'm working.
Thank you. I will make sure these things do not happen improperly.
Just he returns to the work with the kobolds. He is so busy.
Right. Well, I guess we head back then, Narlock.
Yeah, may as well.
Doing that white band voice, I actually really like doing that voice.
Hmm.
It is really comfortable for me.
It
It
works
looks
well.
painful and stressful on your voice.
That's just because I'm trying to think I'm trying to do broken English with it. I've kind of mastered doing it in like full English, but like breaking it, that's where it's uncomfortable.
Are we?
We learnt they might be gift, but even he doesn't know where they're coming from.
So that's interesting.
I don't like the implication of it being Lady Ixon.
But the thing is though, wouldn't he have seen her? If he would have seen Rimval, wouldn't he have seen her? I mean, if it dropped from a height that's beyond his ability to see, it would have caused much more devastation to the house.
I think he's
I'm just thinking. One of your dads. Well, all of you appreciated the meat, right?
Hmm?
One of your dads appreciated the apples.
Yes, we planted the tree.
One of them appreciated all the writing stuff. That was you.
Yeah, all the paper and everything.
And the other one will have appreciated the loot. And then one of you will have your brother appreciated all the rocks.
The loot? What loot?
It seems like it was a gift for everyone in the house.
There was one in the tree that was covered in blood. So you're thinking maybe presents for everyone?
Yeah, I think it's been a present each for all the household.
That just leaves Lana.
Oh God! A keg of ale just slams through the ceiling.
Or
It falls through the ceiling and lands right between her legs, and she just starts chugging it.
Or it's going to be like The Shining. You're going to walk up to your stairs and this ale just floods down.
or it could just be a pirate ship somehow parked in the back garden.
Oh God!
And it's
Oh my various gods! No.
only time will tell.
Are we doing time wibbly wobbly till the Feast of Stags?
Yep.
Time wibbly wobbly, wibbly wobbly, wibbly wobbly. Wibbly. Right.
Oh yeah, I've kept your ducks safe.
Oh yes.
Dogs will be hanging.
The ones that he hurled at me.
The Tibbles caught spectacularly.
So, the Feast of Stags occurs. It is a spectacular visit of everyone in the town coming and giving food here and there. Food that you all recognise and spot, and people who bring things.
The Leysparks are contributing a side of beef.
They are contributing a side of beef, that's from Fosco,
Mhm.
and Eldon is contributing a very large pile of popcorn chicken.
Talking about.
You have an apple pie as well?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? There are many Granny Lexington pies. There is Clive has brought casks of ale as far as you can see. Hrovar, the new butcher, the bugbear butcher, he has made sure there are sides of silverback elk, jerkied for the most part, in like a really gorgeous sauce. But then there's like chorizo sausages made of elk, and
Oh, Oh, good. Sorry.
Collections across the board. Every noble family has brought some kind of food. The day is just a day of celebration, of feast, and of community.
So, the dragons brought something.
Why did you ask me that? They do. White Band has basically collected together all of the kobolds, and they have actually collected some of the scraps of food that people have been bringing to them, and actually have like a plate of scraps saved from scraps that they haven't eaten. So there's like a half-eaten bun, there's bits of pulled meat, there's sections of rations, there's a couple of raw parsnips, there's a random carrot in different assortments of cooked.
Oh, bless them.
It's received, even though it probably won't get eaten by everyone else.
The kobolds will enjoy it.
The kobolds will enjoy it, but it's great to see that they've joined in.
There is just a table full of what the kobolds have brought, and smack bang on the end. Why this myself? Brynvald has brought, in our world, would be referred to as Icelandic, I believe it's Grodel?
Is that tripe?
It is a rotten and fermented basking shark.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
It is one
Anytime
of-
someone comes near him, he's saying, "It's a delicacy, I swear."
Narlock just goes, you know what? I've heard of it. I'm going to give it a go.
Side of friendship?
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Might be a little acidic.
If not left underground for long enough, it's poisonous.
15?
You pass. There's a nice tingle at the back of your throat. You're not sure if it's spiciness or death. But Brynvald's just taking chunks off occasionally. I fucking love it.
Just eating it going, that is good.
I would have an elk hot dog.
Yeah. This is basically the day for you guys.
In that, I have taken different meats that I have had and ground them up into sausages. So I just sort of go to him after they've been grilled. Yeah, here, help yourself to the rack.
What is there? What? Zed's up there next to a barbecue with an apron that says "Kiss the Cook."
Yeah.
As Tibble's got a little chef hat on.
So does Gestalt.
They're all everyone's taking part. All the paladins, all the rangers, everyone. Yay! Big old happy family. Big old happy.
Community. Yeah.
Does it end when the full moon rises or something?
I did say the full moon rises on the 10th of every month. Yes, it does actually. Oh, weird how that worked out. I didn't actually plan that. Sorry, the Feast of Stags is a genuine celebration in the Faerunian calendar.
Yeah.
It's actually for Malar, but because Fenris Sulfur is the opposing of Malar, I basically took all the celebration that Malar has and flipped them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
At the end of the evening, it's to all who have joined us, it has been a wondrous occasion. Thank you for all your donations. All your contributions, and as the moon rises, may the White Wolf bless your steps in the coming year. A cheer to all!
Hey!
There would be lots of hey, cheers. I mean, the dwarves brought a shit ton as well, to be honest.
Nice.
They brought smoked sides of meat from the mountains. Everyone would be cheering, but everyone's clapping because their mouths are full.
Yeah.
Just out of respect for White Band, I have chosen to sit next to what's his name again?
Grimbold.
Brynvald.
Yeah. Just, I know he doesn't like me, but at the same time, I want him to know that if he's a friend of White Band, he's still considered an ally here, and that's.
It kind of gives you a look, because, you joining him for food earlier, that was interesting. You doing this now? You got his attention, and he just looks at his half-finished ale, and just slides it to you.
Aww. I made a friend.
Silent friendship.
He ain't talking to you, but every time he gets something, he winds up pouring out half an ale and gives it to you, and then refilling his own mug anyway.
I guess probably because on the similar sort of vein, I sort of try to find a meat he might be interested in. I just offer him something.
With Brimbar? Sure. Yeah. You want to just bring it over a plate, and
Yeah.
to be honest, again, in absolute silence, the three of you are just eating,
No, go on. I was going to put my hand up for a minute.
eating, drinking, yeah.
I'd like to take some of the Leysparks, whatever the beef thing. Basically, a selection of whatever the Leysparks have brought.
It's beef brisket.
Excellent. And you said, oh god, the popcorn chicken.
Yeah, popcorn chicken.
Which I'm trying very hard not to think too much about, and I'm going to go over and take that to Whitebag, because I'm assuming that with him not being able to shrink very much,
No.
not many people are bringing him bits to eat because people are scared like fuck of the giant fuck-off dragon.
The kobolds keep bringing in scraps, but that's about it, all he's had.
Okay, just going over again. Here you go. You should join in too.
And he kind of shrinks down to 8 foot tall.
I'm still having to
Yeah,
grab
he's
my
still
head
3
up.
foot taller than you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Enjoy the festival. I'm going to go find some more of that elk hot dog. That was nice.
So, the rest of the time, Zed makes his way through the crowd, greeting and that. He does the same for the kobolds and for the dragons. And even though it's kind of a silent acknowledgement from Brimbound.
He just kind of gives you a wave. He feels very much like visiting royalty. Just, I have acknowledged you, go away.
Oh, I don't like him.
You two are just... Again, he's actually started doing the same thing with you as he was doing for Narlock. So every time he pours himself a drink, he pours half for Narlock, half for you, and then refills his own mug. He's basically sat next to a fucking keg. I will say that. He's basically annexed a keg.
He is the keg master.
To be fair, if he's just being quiet and we're sitting here eating in silence but enjoying ourselves, that's about all you can ask for, really.
Yeah. Black dragons are weird in their nature. They are one of the more social breeds of dragon, but still prefer the company of their own. They're actually one of the few dragons, even among all dragons, including metallic, that will actually raise their children. The only two breeds that do that are black dragons and silver dragons. Weird, right?
I get all my level 4s.
Yeah, you can start choosing spells. But that is basically the Feast of Stags. It's a beautiful day of community, of sharing. It just feels lovely.
It's good. In the midst of war, it's great to have celebration.
Absolutely. Since Narlock and Roberto went and actually spoke to Whiteband, you have noticed retinues of goblin spellcasters. So some of his more elite.
Goblin?
Only blue kobolds.
You said
Sorry,
goblin.
kobolds.
So, okay, kobolds.
Yeah, kobold spellcasters, the ones with the wings, are hanging around your house a bit more. And occasionally, like, when you're starting to yawn, they'll, like, climb and go, "Do you need anything?"
No. But actually, if you could go downstairs for me and ask my papa if I can have a cup of tea, that'd be nice.
Well, they're... As, like, 5 minutes later, Eldor comes up and says, "I just got asked by a feckin' lizard."
I don't know why they're hanging around the house, but the things aren't happening anymore, so maybe
I'll
they're
take
keeping
that.
it away.
I'll accept that.
Actually, there is one thing I want to do when the rest of us go up to talk. When we all go to talk to Lady Ixom on the mountain, if I were to give you some money, Papa, do you think you and Daddy could organise one of those parties we used to have when I was little?
I know just what you're thinking, girl.
I've got an invite list.
Let me have it.
Okay, right, invites. Oh, I've lost it. There it is.
You've actually written out a list.
I have, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Should I just hand it to you? Or...
Sure.
Yeah. And about the thing at the bottom about the music, I've got an idea for that as well, but if you know something, then just that.
I talked to your father, but...
No, I don't want it to be Daddy having to sit and play. I want everyone to actually enjoy the night.
Find someone.
Oh, alright, yeah.
So speaking of in the days in between as well,
Yeah.
has there been any RSVP from the people that we sent the letters to concerning the wedding?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I was actually going to clear that with everyone. The band that you contacted has turned up. To be honest, they're actually staying at Necrobane at the moment. They've got a nice floor. They're playing every night, getting good in practice.
Brilliant.
In regard to the decorations, between you and Celadine and the rest of the party, the kobolds are really working. Everyone's kind of functioning. Everything is going on nicely in secret behind the boundaries. And Clive has come through with the food. Or at least, between him, Nugget, who is his cook, and your new friend, Hrova, they have all actually managed this. There is one other thing. The morning of the 11th, all four of you meet at the Temple of Fenrisulfur to help clean up after last night. Now, all the paladins are helping. Lots of people are helping to clean up after last night. Just a loud knocking at the wall.
The wall?
On the wall.
Well, I'm ankle deep in sweeping up bones at the minute.
I'll
head out. I open the doors and look out.
Standing there, Hood just covering the top of his head, bit nervous. Oh, get the voice right, you've been practicing this. Well, hello. It's Krilly.
Really? Come in!
Really?
Are you sure?
Please, you're more than welcome.
Oh, thank you.
And he saunters his way in.
It took a bit longer than we thought, but I can speak proper now.
Really?
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
He goes to Hood and he goes,
Maybe not, but
No?
thank you.
Oh, of course.
yeah, they are fucking massive. And the mouth that is actually... You've seen him in darkness previously. With you guys having dark vision, you could see like the thermals and everything. But looking at him now, that jaw is probably strong enough to bite through most of your weapons.
when we're talking big claws, are we talking like the friggin' the kaiju and Pacific Rim where most of the finger is just claw?
He has got claws that would make Freddy Krueger shrivel.
Yeah, pretty much.
He is a full...
Kuro.
He is a full lizard folk now. And I don't mean like one of the nice lizard folk that you see as player characters. I mean like this guy has come out of a fucking swamp and eats people, lizard folk.
Like a Lizalfos on steroids.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just wanted to say thank you for getting me a job coming out of downstairs. I'm gonna be moving into the Orc District.
Ah, yes, you're moving into the general store.
Yeah, I did some work for them before, but now I think I'm gonna make a good time repairing things for the orcs. So, but if any of you need anything, please come on by.
And the same to you. If you ever need help, just come and find us.
Always. That Saliva guy kept his promise, but he's a bit of an ass.
Yeah, we got that.
Yep.
Seen enough of his ass for many.
Oh,
He's really handsome, though.
Oh, what did he bring at last night?
Saliva.
Suspiciously shaped sausages.
In a Scarlet Pimpernel sauce.
Have any of you seen the Cyanide and Happiness? Have you seen the Cyanide and Happiness short, Le Telepathe?
Yeah.
Oh yes, the Your
And
picture
you
dick.
are for tonight's dinner, a big plate of dicks.
Love that.
He didn't bring a plate of dicks,
No,
did
he
he?
did not bring a plate of dicks. No, he mostly brought like liqueurs and fancy alcohols, decanters.
He may have gone home with a plate of dicks, but
Quite possibly, most likely. But he's kind of using the night to say, and these are the things I'll be serving at my bar when it opens. I mean, none of it was like as strong as you guys have been drinking, like with gnomish whiskey and overproof moonshine. It was all like liqueurs. Very fancy.
Not just a bar that will be opening.
Granny's okay, he can speak English. Sorry, common.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting we're in Middle Earth.
Now, I just wanted to go around and see everyone. Make sure they were alright. Gonna go see Green and Scribner. Make sure they're doing okay without me.
The two little goblins, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Green were actually talking. Maybe when all this is over, we might go for a little bit of travel.
That could be good for you.
Yeah. I'd like to see where it was, actually born.
Yeah, because you're not,
I'm not a kobold.
No.
No. Turns out when you don't feed a lizard folk proper, they get a bit small.
Oh, you're not turning into a dragon.
No.
Oh, thank goodness, I thought that was another thing I'd done.
No, it turns out I managed to reconnect with my old tribe when they turned up. My egg was found in a clutch. Bit bigger than the others, but hey, I got black scales and they had black scales. Kobolds ain't bright. Turns out neither was I. But when I started eating good and proper around here and got some decent exercise and started being out in the sunlight rather than on the ground, looks like I grew. And when I grew, turns out you can't speak common with a full jaw of these.
It kind of shows the fangs he's got, and a normal lizard folk or a normal kobold will have one set of jaws that would replace over time. He's got like 3 sets of jaws.
Ooh.
Like 3 rows of fangs.
Well, that'll do it.
I've just remembered something I wanted to ask you.
Oh?
You were the one who got blamed for the attack on Lady Afandes and,
That was when I went full.
Yeah. The thing is that I've spoken to Lady Afandes since, and she says that she wasn't with the lady you found her with when she was attacked. So, do you remember what happened that day? Because...
Yeah, I remember it real good. I've already told the gods everything.
Oh, not to worry then.
But if you want to know too, I was just having a walk around town, just not really feeling right. Now I know why. And I saw the thing over in the Elf District, and I hadn't really spent much time there, but I thought I'd go and wander over, see what was going on. When I got there, the big thing, what was Tuskal? He was stood over the 2 ladies. Something just snapped in my head, and I went full lizard. Took a few bites out of him.
Alright, okay. So
But
I was just trying to...
They were unconscious, bitten.
I was just trying to clear up a couple of things, but honestly, it doesn't matter too much. The main issue has actually been dealt with. It was just a query of stories that didn't match up.
Inquisitive minds want to know.
Yeah, actually.
Keep that. All of you. I'll be on my way.
And you're just gonna... He's still getting used to how big he is now. I mean, he's gone from like a 3-foot tall kobold to like a 6-foot tall lizard folk. You guys okay?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Sorry, you're just quite quiet for that. I was worried I was...
I know we were listening.
Oh, good, I'm glad.
So, at least we've not made another dragon.
No, I'm kind of glad actually, because if he would have been suffering under that, not being himself, and now we know what he is. Well, that's just potential for more allies at the end of the day, isn't it?
And he was a really good repairer. I mean, didn't he make your Didn't he and the goblins make your original plate armor?
Yeah, they sort of adjusted the size and
The
made
one
it fit.
that Zed's now wearing.
Yeah. Yeah, they did a good job on that.
Really?
Hmm?
I thought my armor was. Didn't I find my armor?
Yeah. Said we swapped armors when I lost my magic capabilities.
Yeah, so basically what happened was originally Roberto had +1 plate when he was a fighter, and you had +1 chain, and then when he went bard, you swapped. And then because he's always stayed a fighter at this point and he's now gone raider, he can't wear magic armor at all.
Isn't Roberto a halfling?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's what Crilly and the goblins did. They resized it.
Yeah,
Oh,
they resized the plate
yeah,
armor.
okay, that makes sense now.
I mean, basically all Crilly did was fold it over and stamp on it a few times.
Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly, this is what I love about lizard folk though. If you look at what a lizard folk player character can do, during a short rest in 5e, they can make javelins, axes, shields, spears, just from like things they find. They're natural craftsmen. Okay.
Yeah. What else are we doing now? Is it again time skippity whippity to Tilly's wedding day, or?
Just hold fire.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We'll just give it 1 sec. Are you guys all right to keep going?
Definitely. Sure, I says I've got food coming at midnight.
No worries. And honestly, we can keep playing till whenever. None of
Yeah.
us are working tomorrow.
I can play until whenever, and there's plenty of coffee still going.
I'm not going to lie, I would love to at least get to the point where you guys are leaving Torgaval.
Mm-hmm.